Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hope everyone's having a good day. Dude, last day of 2024. Are we all over it? How we feeling? Do you ever expect the 2024 to come out the way it did? Neither did I. It was actually a great year for me. I don't know what 2025 is going to be. Just, living life on the edge and such. Oh no. Is the chat not working? Hold on, I gotta fix it. The chat was working, and now it's not working. Give me a second. Just gotta flip to the YouTube side of things and get that all set up. Hello, hello, hello. There we go. There it's all coming in. Hello, there we go. Y'all ready for 2025? Dude, it's gonna be a big one, let me tell you. Canada's gonna join the United States. Mexico's gonna join the United States. Greenland's gonna join the United States. We're in it, baby. We're in it. This is our time. This is our time. Americans rise up. Let's just go full dictator mode. Let's do it. I know you guys are all hyped. I know you're all very hyped. Here. Does that help? No. That chat's broken. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. There we go. We'll just use this chat. Okay, I'm ready. I'm here. Hello, everyone. No, as Canadian, will never join the United States. I know. I know. I'm just going off Trump's. Oh, Panama's going to join the United States? That's right. No, not Panama. I think just Panama Canal. But yeah, I was just talking about Trump's crazy thing. No games for me today. PC died the other day. But it is, I can't even remember how old, so, dude, that sucks. Nothing's worse than a PC just dying. Oh, I mean, that's kind of the lovely thing about building a PC, is because, like, the PC's never dead. Something may break, but you can replace that. Unless it's obviously, like, the motherboard. But, like, when you have, like, a laptop or just, like, well, mostly a laptop. It's gonzos. But that sucks. I'm sorry, Zero. I'm in a PS4. Is this game available on PS4? What are you talking about? Never heard of the PS4 having access to Territorial. Being straightforward with you. No, I mean the game. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be straightforward with you. The price of consoles nowadays are so expensive. Like, realistically, I wouldn't recommend anyone just continue on console. It's like you just get a PC at this point. You can buy so many used parts. Like, you're not gonna get like a great, like, top of the line PC. But I bet you can shop around and find a lot of cheap parts. Because that's the nice thing about building a PC is when people upgrade, they sell their parts on like Craigslist and Facebook. It's fine. Birthday's next month, so I'll just do it as a gift for myself. I do have my PS4 thinking about it. Might fire it up and see which games I have on it. I mean, what games were even on? I mean, PS4 didn't come out that long ago, right? When did the PS4 come out? Wasn't it like 2021? Really? No. The PS4 came... Oh, maybe I'm thinking of the PS5. What's the new one coming out? I thought that was the PS... That was the one I was thinking about, the PS5. Okay. This came out when I graduated college, dude. Yeah, that's like old. That's pretty old. And then let's just add a little chat thing. I do not take nation recommendations for Domination. in chat. See, that's already becoming a slight problem today, so let's just get ahead of that. What's up, Aziz? How are you? I think I got like City Skylines last time I checked. Oh, that's a good game. That's a good game. Oh no, all the train games are gone. This is rough. This is a rough time. I'm good, bro. What about you? Dude, I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Here, let's talk about what we're doing today. Dockets. We're going to do that, and then Trade Conquest is going to be replaced with Dummynation. I did record a Trade Conquest video last night. I have to edit it, but I think it's going to come out really good. Like, just the raw footage is like, this is good. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. Dude, did I lose my account again? I did. Nope, I still have it. Okay. Okay. Hey. Alright, it just didn't pop up with my name. I was a little bit concerned. Alright, Corky Circus. Alright, let's jump into some games. How does the Corgi clan always end up with the black color, not any other? If I had to guess, it takes the most populated team and always gives it the black color, and I would assume the reasoning for that being is that the most populated team has the most color variance, and the game just says mix all the colors together, which then becomes black. I don't know, man. I ain't no programmer. Dude, Tokyo, how are you, my friend? It's been a minute. Why are you awake? What time is it in Japan? It's 3 in the morning. See, when I join your streams, Tokyo, it's because things have gone disastrously wrong and I'm awake at 3 a.m. No work, Xmas holidays? Yeah, but like... What day is it? Oh, it was New Year's for you. You've already celebrated New Year's. Okay, okay, I'm here for you. I'm with it now. Just finished celebrating New Year's. Yeah. There we go. Remember how the world's a globe and like different time zones exist, Corgi? Isn't that truly amazing? I'm from Dubai. It's 10:30. I don't think I've ever met anyone from Dubai. Streaming until midnight? No, God, no. This week, if you guys remember, is going to be a short week. So tomorrow is going to be the last stream because I'm going out of town for the week. And then I will be gone. So I have to do a lot of recording, so I can't do like a long stream today. But I'm going to be gone Thursday, Friday, Saturday. But Happy New Year's. Yes. Alright, we got one blue guy around us, and then we got to deal with some... I think the blue guy will be... Well, I mean, these two over here are probably going to be a problem. I don't imagine this guy's going to survive. So let's go into our infinite growth phase, ignore the guy attacking us right now, and just occupy space. We will definitely be able to crush him later, but we don't want to let him hold back our progress now. So let's get to like 8% and start kind of wailing through a few of these guys. He's left and become a player bot. Exquisite. So that's going to be a slight issue, but at least it takes care of an issue of the bot going after land. And we can just kind of do that ourselves. And I don't see anyone who drastically needs donations, so I'm just going to start attacking the bot right away. There's a free guy above you. Look up, my friend. This man's border awareness. There we go. Now, the problem with a player bot versus an actual player is the purpose of like attacking early is because you can get the player to quit and like full send in frustration. That doesn't really happen with a player bot, so it takes a lot longer to get through. but still fine. Yeah. There we go. That guy's gone. And how are we looking? I mean, we have a good leeway. We just got to clear out this section, which fortunately Philip just did. So good job, Philip. And this. Oh my gosh. Lots of people going down. Okay. Good teammate is... I'm worried about Pizza Man over here. Let me try and get to my right interest. Maybe we can support Pizza Man via good teammate. See, another guy just left. Oh my gosh. I got a new name. I am Xmas Tree Tokyo Tower, Xmas Tree, etc. Man, that's going to look great on a t-shirt, huh? On a bumper sticker, you think? When are you going to play Domination? Well, basically in 2 hours. Or in 3 hours. But every day I do type the docket. So it's a command you can use. Just use type ! docket and Nightbot will bring up the schedule. And I see Zero Winter just did that. So Nightbot is telling you the current schedule for each day. And that'll be the same for every day we stream. I think Blue Planet's off to a pretty good start here. Hey, Matthias, thank you for subscribing. What's up, Ulti? How are you? Okay, so this is weird. Like, my chat was always defaulted in OBS to be, or in Streamlabs to be YouTube. And today it's like, what if... Hello? The hell even happened there? It defaulted to be in Twitch. Okay. We're golden. I figured it out. Yeah. Donate, donate, donate. Hey, Sam Hanwich, member for 2 months. Let's go, X. Let's go. Thank you, brother. Yeah. Dude, who's Blue Planet? You did well today. You did well in this match. And Troy. We had some big champions up front. I mean, you won from the chokehold, which is a little bit risque. Hello, big brother. What's up, Firehold? How are you? Can't put the Corgi hearts? No, because you're not a member. I'm very sorry. Hey, first, Fish Shake. Thank you for the follow. Greed unsuccessful. Where's King of Pizza? Very unsuccessful, King of Pizza. Very unsuccessful. Oh, look at you boating all the way over there for the greed. Tisk tisk. Tisk tisk. I summon Abba. I imagine Abba is with his family still. But who knows? Alright, let's do Scandinavia. DJ, this is for you. I hope he's still at his computer. He loves this. All the controllers are dead. LOL. That sucks. You're stuck with us now, Zero. The gods have said. You're here now. Hey, 123 ABC with the 99-cent Canadian dollar donation. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Little air horn for you, sir. Very kind of you. Ooh, 1v1. Okay. So, sorry, DJ. You had a moment. So over the weekend, I somehow came across again The Edge of Tomorrow, and I saw it was free on YouTube. And I was like, ooh, I remember this movie being good. I'm going to watch it again. And it is like one of the most underrated. I don't think there's a better example of a good movie not succeeding because the marketing was so bad for the movie. Like, whatever the marketing team tried, like, whoever was in charge of that should honestly lose their job and probably never work in marketing again because they're the worst marketer I've ever experienced. Like, you have a 10 out of 10 banger movie. It is one of the best action films to probably come out of the 2010s. but it failed. If you remember correctly, it had a weird marketing campaign where it had two names. It released with two names. It was Live, Die, Repeat, and Edge of Tomorrow. So people got confused as to which movie was which. And then the overall marketing was confusing about what the movie was even about. To the point where like it just full hard failed. And I was just like, man, I don't think there's another example of a good movie failing so bad because of the marketing. How are we doing up north? I mean, we're doing okay. We can hold this. There's a full send on me. I do want to kind of knock you down a little bit. Yeah, I mean, that guy's only got 50,000. I think this guy might have pushed his luck a little bit. We could potentially win this. Yeah, he's over attacking. We got this. Basically, I just need to win this fight before Luis beats down this guy. Huge. Huge. Yeah, now they're all mad, but they can't do anything about it. Because I can just quietly sit here for a second, build up troops. And that's kind of the negative of when you have somebody who just kind of like loses fast like that. It really just kills momentum. Here, I'll help out over here. Grab this guy's land. Free land, huge. And now they're just in collapse. Now it's all going downhill. The only one that kept their cool is 653, and he's out. Let's go. Get out of here, Adam. You mongrel. Yeah. I finished season 2 of Squid Game. The ending was pretty bad. Yeah, like without spoilers, I was not a fan of Squid Game season 2's ending. It's very much a bridge season to get to season 3. But like season 2 was so cool, you just kind of wish they would just have done it differently. Rare Corgi Crown, true. This is true. And of course, I'm cursed to be second. I'm so sorry. But I was I'm waiting for I got my friend to start watching it. And I'm waiting for her to finish the Mingle episode because I want to talk to her about that. And she's like, "Oh, I really hate the guy with the purple hair." And I was like, "You just wait. You're going to hate someone a lot more." What's up, Ewood? How are you? What country is Corgi going to play as Domination? I believe the answer was South Africa. I found 3 games: Minecraft, Ark, and Astroneer. Dude, I tried Astroneer. I did not enjoy it. Ark can be a good time as long as it's not, but it's kind of buggy, especially on like a PlayStation or Xbox. I ran out of coffee. That's the worst. I'm sorry. We have like 4 minutes for the game. Let's just do some of our trivia things today. Let's do our Worldle. That is... Isn't that Kenya? Yes. Can you guess the 5 neighbors of Kenya? Yeah, we have... I think that's Uganda with the lake. Yep. We have Ethiopia. We have South Sudan. We have Tanzania. We have Somalia. People yell at me that I'm pronouncing that country wrong, but whatever. I don't care anymore. Can you guys the capital city of Kenya? I want to say Addis Ababa, but that's like Ethiopia. No, I cannot. Nairobi. See, it was one that I've heard of before. You can guess where Nairobi is? Isn't it a coastal one? Isn't it right here? Isn't it? Ah, frick. Can you guess the flag for Kenya? Yeah, it's that one. I had a boss who was Kenyan, and she had like this as a bracelet with this on it. So it's always going to be very easy for me to remember that. This is Kenya. Yeah. I was a little bit like maybe that, but the foliage doesn't quite match up to African foliage. Can you guess what the landmark's called? It's not gonna be the Roman Baths. It's not gonna be the Lily Beach. I don't think it's Cuba. Call me crazy. Basilica de Nacional. I'm gonna say it's this. Yeah, Tsavo East National Park. Tell me about this. I bet there's elephants there. Does it have elephants? It has zebras. Is a national park in Kenya with an area... Yo, Salty Rad with the $5 donation. In bot difficulty, I see H bots after impossible bots. Is that supposed to be a new difficulty for bots? They seem too easy. Let me check. I have no idea. This is new. This is new. I think Impossible and H bots are both new. I don't play a ton of... I actually don't play any single player, so I couldn't quite tell you, but I imagine they're the hardest difficulty. It's generally flat with dry plains. Does it have elephants? Does it have elephants? It does have elephants. There we go. Also, it's a free-for-all contest. Oh, frick. I'm sorry. You're correct. I messed up. H-bots are not the hardest? What's an H-bot then, King of Ping? Impossible's not new? Oh, maybe I was wrong about Impossible. That's how much I play single player. Impossible bots used to be called Very. They're like player bots? Oh, so H-bots are player bots. Okay. So they'll save up a little bit more? It always blows my mind how many... By the way, let's join South America. How many people play this game single player? Versus, like, multiplayer's got 1,800 right now? That can't be right. How does that make sense? When there's, like, a game max at, like, 50 players. I always feel like the skip players is the real one, but the multiplayer doesn't make sense. Hi, Corey. What's up, Saturnation? How are you? Don't play a battle royale with 512 H-bots. Yeah, the H-bots will, feels like it's harder than playing with regular players, because regular players you can kind of like reason with at times. Not everyone, but like sometimes you can reason with them and you can team with them, where like bots you cannot do that. Dude, who is this? Apathy? Me and you had the same idea and we kind of screwed each other over. I was getting stream sniped, so I had to move. My humble apologies. Hey, Salty Rat with the $5 donation. You should play single player with impossible bots. Here's the thing, is while I may be good at multiplayer, it is a completely different skill set than single player. Like, yeah, a lot of the ideas transition over, but you have to play it differently. And I'm so out of practice, I probably wouldn't do very well. Did Corgi mention he's doing a trade Conquest breakdown sometime soon? There's a video coming out tomorrow. I recorded it yesterday. I don't have a tutorial for that game yet, because I do not fully understand the military. Something hilarious happened to me in the recording that I don't want to spoil. Like, I figured out resources. I figured out the best things to start off with. I honestly figured out the best country, I think, in my opinion, to start off with. Like, I was watching Sonicu, and he was saying that Mexico and Nigeria are both really good options. And I'm just kind of sitting there being like, I think Vietnam's better. Like, in all of his playthroughs, he had to go through multiple countries. And the only thing Vietnam doesn't have in the production chain is, like, silica stones. Which, if you haven't seen Trade Conquest, you need, like, 20 different resources. So, to find one country that has everything is a pretty solid win. In 512 H-bot match, the bots die very slowly. Interesting. H-bots are, I think they're human bots is what he wants it to stand for, but player bots. Basically, like, let's say Spain with no S left right now, he would become a player bot, and it acts slightly differently than the bots at the beginning of the game. There you go, Ahmed, you got your crown. Let's go. There we go. But yeah, I spent a lot of time. Like, let me tell you. Let me just show you this. I got so tired of constantly forgetting what I was looking for. I created this spreadsheet to figure out what I need for drones, artificial organs, infantry, artillery, planes, and tanks. Like, I just got so fed up of, like, constantly be like, what was I looking for? What did I need? That I just was like, F it, man. We ball. We'll make an entire thing. That's so much stuff. Yeah, if there's anything I would say the game has a problem with, is I think it has too many resources. Because at some point it just becomes bloat that you have to, like, scroll past. And to this day, I have no idea how the military tab works. I figured out drones, but I have not figured out manpower in relation to military. So that's next step. And the problem with this game is because it's new and it's not like peak popularity. There's not a lot of information out there. What's up, Timon? How are you? I bought Domination because of you. Neat game, by the way. I like it. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. I hear multiplayer is a lot of fun. I'm excited to not play as, like, a very small country, so we have a chance of not having a 5-hour video. But alas. It's a good game. I enjoy it. Let's do North America. Multiplayer domination. Okay, here's the thing. We can do... I have a lot of stuff I need to do today. We'll do one round of domination multiplayer before we start the recording. Hey Corgi, I was on a train from Minnesota to Montana. Glad to be back playing with you. That's crazy. I did not know there was a train. I did not know there was passenger trains that you could take from Minnesota to Montana. Nor do I really have an idea of what the landscape would look like. Let's think. You're going through, like, probably North Dakota. Yeah, man. I know actually, I have no idea. If you're, like, going through mountains, you'll probably go through a little bit of mountains in Montana. But South Dakota, North Dakota? In Iowa tomorrow is 2025. That's so crazy, dude. I think Nevada's still 2024 tomorrow, yeah. But congratulations, Iowa, for having 2 very successful college programs this year. Both your teams won your bowl games, and they were both really good bowl games. Iowa State beat Miami, and I forgot who Iowa beat. Oh, Missouri. Yeah, that was another good game. They were both good games. Hey, Hen1234, thank you for the follow. What do you think about this, Pizza Boy? What do you think about this? And hopefully we can get protection from Brock as we do this. Yes, get frustrated. Get so frustrated with me that you full send. Nice. Okay. Now we turn around and we do this. Brock. Oh, Brock is working elsewhere. Brock, this guy's kind of a little bit more of a priority. This guy's rolling through some of our teammates and also using a lot of troops to do it. Yeah. Cool. Is this me? No, that's somebody else. Okay. DJ, looks like you're in a bit of trouble. Good friend. Yeah, since you had contact with the developer, I thought maybe you had some insight into trade Conquest that we wouldn't. So here's my thing, is I do have a little bit of insight. So I just wanted to have like a more successful playthrough to understand it, because it's one of those things like I wanted to try and make sure that I understood, or I could try and figure out manpower myself. But basically, I am going to write the developer and be like, hey, this is a great game, but there's 3 things that really need to change. Is 1, like, manpower needs to be reworked. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, the symbols don't line up, and I don't know why you're switching the symbols. So, like, manpower is really hard to understand. 2 is there needs to be a max level all button for each resource. And 3, there needs to be a build this provincial building in every province building. Because multiple times, yes, in all my playthroughs, member for 16 months. Happy New Year's to everyone in the Corgi stream. Happy New Year's to you, Tom, as well. But the you need to you need to build like silos in all your territories, and then you just need to build everything really to like, you need to build clone vats, research, all the stuff, and it's like it's literally 15 minutes of clicking per country, and it's like, this is a little bit ridiculous. Like, could we not just have a option to like shift left click and build that in all provinces? Tom, how's the farm been? I mean, homie's been done with farming. He's probably just now working on like fence post, irrigation, all the grunge work. Happy New Year's to all as well. Well, thank you, Salty Rat. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Spam bad? No. Spam's allowed for donations. It's the only time it's allowed. It's encouraged. Spam hearts are encouraged for when someone does donate. All right, now it's time for 4 minutes for a contest. So now let's go back to our game. I think there's one more bonus round. Yeah, can you guess the national emblem for Kenya? It's that one. And the 2 most common spoken languages. I'm going to guess Kenyan. Kenyan's not an option. English might be there. English is not there. F. Is it like Afrikaan? I think this is more South Africa. Yep, no, that's not going to work. German? It's not going to be German. Surely not German. No. Give up. Swahili. I may have gotten Swahili, but I was never going to get that. All right, let's do the flaggle. Vietnam. F. What's this country? Excuse me. This is so many ads. Like, I don't mind the ads, but when they take up the entirety of the screen. Okay, let's guess. Let's guess Malawi. Malawi, it's just to the east of Malawi by 1,000 kilometers. Oh gosh. Okay, what's even over here? Mortis? Seychelles? What I'm even looking at. This isn't Mozambique, is it? No. Brother, I got nothing. I got nothing. Comoros. That's probably it. It is Comoros. But Ashu with the 101... I have no idea what currency that is, but 101 currency donation. It's 2025 here, so Happy New Year's, guys. Maybe this New Year's brings you what you wished for. But thank you, Ashu. Very kind of you. And I hope this New Year brings you what you want as well. What's the shape of Comoros? Got it. Can you pick the national emblem of Comoros? This kind of feels like it. But this says Union de Comoros? Yeah. Pick a flag of a country that neighbors it. That's Azerbaijan. That's Italy. That's Tanzania. Yeah. Nailed it. Can you guess the estimated population of Comoros? I think they don't have a... They have 1 million people. Congratulations. They use the... We'll say the Kip. Yeah, the Frick. Mission failed. Is there any other games like Territorial and Domination you like? Yeah, Trade Conquest. I'm still trying to figure it out, but I do think it's a pretty good game. It's pretty fun. Are you better with countries or flags? Countries. Definitely countries. Flags are tough because a lot of countries will use very similar colors and arrangement. So I get a little bit confused. And then like in rare cases, like Romania and Chad use the exact same flag. The West African flags, they're the worst. Yeah, I mean, they're a great example of like, bro, you can copy my homework, but don't make it obvious. I'm always confused with Honduras and El Salvador. Yeah, there's just a ton of countries that have very similar flags. All right, here's our contest. Let's join up. The first hump right here, you see this? Not the big one in the middle, the one off to the left. Draw a straight line down from that, go to the west side of that. Can I join again? Of course, Mike. Do you like the Imperial or Metric? I don't really like either. And my reasoning for that being is that the Metric I didn't grow up with, so I don't have any basis of what the hell a meter is. Like, yeah, your system makes more sense. And then the Imperial is just like a bunch of like random numbers thrown together and be like, that's 12 inches is a foot. And you go, why? Because it is. Indonesia, Poland, and Monaco confuse me the most. Yeah, that's another tough breed. It's just like brothers. I swear we can all have like a different flag option. I don't know why the red team went here so much. That's crazy that like half their team randomly decided to go right there. Let's get you over to the left a little bit. Or the right. I think honestly we go on this end because we're just running out of real estate. Oh, able to get the edge on you. That's huge. Oh, that's a player. Okay. Well, Backlines is going to be in a rough spot. Hopefully we can convince somebody to go after like an easy bit of land. Like you have 2 players that have 0 troops. Seems like a pretty good bargain to me. There's 1 full send. Remember, if you're on the back lines, you should be charging. Like, the only person who doesn't have really a lot of availability is me. There. Go, 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 go. That's huge. What an idiot. He sacrificed so much land that makes our job so much easier. Alright, here's the plan. Us 3, we go into this guy. Go, 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 go. Good, we're collapsing over here. So we have enough donations on this front. We need to probably start building somebody up over here. I think our best option is probably going to be, let's donate 2 guys. Actually, let's donate King of Ping, King of Pizza. And then everyone else is kind of low and just, I don't know if they're going to get out. Let's donate King of Pizza and Pluto. Corgi, why does your clan allow botting? We don't. So, yeah, just a baseless and dumb accusation. I've stood against botting pretty heavily for the entirety of YouTube. So, there's plenty of evidence of me when there's people botting on our team, but we don't know who it is, just asking people to stop, because botting ruins the game for everybody. No one's been affected more negatively by botting than us, so I don't know why you think that we would encourage that by any means. So that will be the last question I take from you on the subject, because after this point, I'll just assume that you're rage baiting and we'll just kind of move on. I'm forced to donate to Ahmed. I know, he can't keep getting away with it, meme. Dude, Pluto, grab that land! Steal it away from no... Ah, dude, he's had the moment of hesitation allowed King of Ping to grab the land. You're rolling through them? Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. When you play with this many people... Ah, frick, the holiday got me again. It is an advantage, but it's only advantage if you push well. Because it only takes a small amount of coordinated players on the other team to ruin everything. Because, like, if someone's able to get back here, they can tear through our backlines really easily. Which is why we have to group together at the beginning to get a corner. Because we need that corner quickly so we can start donating quickly. Because if we don't, we're all just such small targets where we go down pretty fast. Alright, let's do Europe. First live stream on the new year. Happy New Year, my friend. Yeah, I was finally in line to get gifted. I'm Pluto. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, Pluto. I wanted to donate to you earlier, but I was a little bit worried that you were going to get cut off. But you managed to get through. You know your sequel game's falling when you still make content for your first game? Cough, cough, City Skylines. Yeah, here's the thing. I don't know if they're still making content for it or if, like, the community is. City Skylines 2 had some pretty severe, like, engine problems, which is tough to then be like, let's release an update that's not, like, fixing the problems. City Skylines 2 was such a disappointment. Yeah, it was wildly bad. The performance alone was just like, man, you need a supercomputer to run this. But when you learn the history of City Skylines 2, essentially what happened was Paradox put a lot of money into Lamplighters, which was a very drastically different game than they've ever put out. And even though Lamplighters wasn't necessarily a bad game, it absolutely tanked and basically sold nothing. So Paradox, staring down the barrel of like an absolutely catastrophic year with tremendous losses, was like, ooh, number one, we're in a bad financial spot. Like we hedged our bets on Lamplighters and it failed. I think they had something else that kind of underperformed as well. So they rushed out City Skylines to save their year financially and potentially the company, depending on their internal finances. So that's why City Skylines was released in such a bad form. Is it probably needed like another year of cooking to make it worthwhile, and it just didn't get that. All right, here's where we push. We'll go over here together. It'll work out. You push over here. That's you. That's you. Me and 202 will push this way. Never mind. 202, you got free land, bud. Go look to the right. Yeah. Oh, you have so much land, 202. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. Go to the right. Go to the right. Go to the right. Or left. Left. Sorry. Left. Look, this guy has 6,000 troops. Here, I can't get over there. Go left. Go left. I can't convince this man to not go right. Maybe because I screamed like 6 times to go to the right. Could be anything. Could be any reason if you really think about it. Yeah, but I was wanting him to get this guy out of the way. I was so bad in that game. I mean, I wasn't exactly a hero either. Let's be real. I was just a face who got punched pretty frequently. But no matter what you do, as long as you don't ever full send or full donate, you're still doing your job for the team. Because yeah, some people get lucky and some people don't. Like even Ahmed and DJ have their off games. And Tricks and everybody. Yeah, I was present. That's normally enough. Yeah, it really is. It really is. It's just like all you have to do is just like attack if you're on the back lines, hold if you're on the front lines, and if you do those 2 things, even if you like get eliminated, you still did your job. I get eliminated quite frequently. But I would view it this way, the way I view it is like even when I get stream sniped, let's say by 2 players, because it takes 2 players to stream snipe me to take me down. If 2 players have to dedicate so much troops to taking me down, that's a 2-for-1 trade. That's a win for me. Let's do North America. Oh, actually, we got a contest in 5 minutes. Thanks for the donos. What's your name, Aziz? Who are you playing as? Last stream of 2024? It is. It is. We did flags. Let's do the weekly of Travel. Weekly challenge. Today I'd like to go to Oman. From Oman to Gabon while traveling along the coast. So we got to go all the way through Africa, huh? Okay. Yemen. Saudi Arabia. Does Jordan have a coast? Asking for a friend. I'm going to say they do. They do. Is Israel over here? It has to be Israel. Yes. Okay, then we go to Egypt. Then Sudan. Then we go to Eritrea. Then Djibouti. Then Somaliland. Do they count that? They do. Somaliland. Then Somalia. Quick question. Why are these all not lighting up? Did it need me to count the UAE? No, it didn't need me to count the UAE, so I just ruined my score. Okay, Somalia. But these aren't lighting up. Am I dumb? It only lights up along the coast. Oh, you're right. Okay, I am dumb. Okay, Somalia to Kenya to Tanzania to Mozambique to South Africa. Then we go Namibia. Then Angola. Then there's a little bit of the DRC. Right there. And then we just need... I think this is just the Congo, right? Republic of the Congo. Sometimes it's just referred to as the Congo. And that's it. Okay, so I got a little bit confused, but I got a perfect score. I'm going to count myself as a perfect score. Because I just got a little bit confused about like the if we need the UAE, because I wasn't sure if the starting location was supposed to be here. Haha. Good enough. Good enough. No, not DRC. No, we needed the DRC. Yeah, we needed it. It's green. Because the DRC, excuse me if I can zoom up a little bit, has this tiny bit of coast right here. Corey going around half of Africa. I mean, at least it's the easy half. It's not Western Africa. Western Africa is just like, oh, okay, give me a minute. Because I always get Togo and Benin confused. And then, like, I think Ghana's next to that. Then I've got Ivory Coast is somewhere there. Liberia is somewhere there. It's just like, I don't know, man. I got tonsillitis. Is that just the inflammation of the tonsils? Doesn't that mean you have to get your tonsils removed? What's tonsillitis? Is it painful? Infection or inflammation of the tonsils. Yeah, the tonsils are such a weird, like, thing to, like, have to, that our body has, that is also, like, very useless for our body. Oh, contest is up. All right, so for this one, we go Asia priority number 1. Eastern Africa is priority number 2. Please don't go in the West. And then priority number 3 is North America. 90% of our forces, or what's it, 80% of our forces should be dedicated to Asia, 10% in Africa, or 15% in Africa, 5% in North America. So 80% needs to be in Asia. Earlier, Corgi said something like Western Africa's like, hey, can I copy your homework just to make it obvious? And it's obvious, but looking at most Middle Eastern flags isn't crazy. Yeah, the Middle East does the same thing. The Europeans, Nordic countries do the same thing. It's just like, brothers, I swear to God, we can all have a different idea. Or like every country that was part of the UK feels like they need to keep part of the UK on their flag. Yeah, so Eastern Africa, Asia's priority number 1. A couple players in North America basically to stall. I think I got out. Yeah, I did. Oh, Salty Red, you gotta have brackets, not parentheses, to be on the team. Very confusing, I know. Many players have made that mistake. Yeah. I'm gonna die, but I can stall. That's all you need to do in those situations. It's just stall. But GG, and you gotta attack somebody. You have one person to attack. There shouldn't be any hesitation there. Here, let's get this guy down, then we can all work on player 50 together. Hopefully quickly. He is going after Enigma, though. That guy full sent. Okay, we turn and burn. We turn and burn. We all focus this guy. Player 50. Huge. Good job, Corgi. That's a good boat. That's a great boat. How are we looking up north? Problems arise. Let's try and have more appropriate names, please, if you're going to play on the team. All right, here's a wild card. But if you're free to start donating, let's donate Guinevere. Because they can really be our champion in Russia as well as the rest of Europe. Guinevere? Yeah, Guinevere, right? That's how you say that? Guinevere, you charge. You charge. You charge. Good. Okay, so this section is mostly one. Corgi Peace has thrown. Avocado, can you do something about the guy in the south? Can we start donating to Avocado in the middle? We got to deal with this big blue guy because Peace is throwing. He's trolling. And I trust Avocado. Okay, that's done. Wonderful. Let's donate to CCP over in the New World. And good. That's actually a good full send. It's a rare good full send. And Seawell should be able to conquer the rest of this on his own. But if we can keep Furry alive, we have a good shot of just kind of taking over the rest of this. Buddy, please push against the red team. I swear to God. You got this. Dude, that was a fast Asia take. We did really well on that. How can it be that I spawn on the backlines but have 4 players spawn around me? Well, it's not like people on other teams aren't allowed to go where you go. The idea with going on the backlines is like that we outnumber the enemy team. So like, you know, we won over here. None of the backlines were a problem because otherwise we wouldn't have won. We wouldn't be pushing the New World within 3 minutes. Like, we did fine. I was about to say, Ahmed's gonna be pushing somewhere. He's like, I bet he voted, and of course he did. Won't be playing today. I wish you all Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Fireburns. Hope you have a great rest of your day in 2025. I mean, hopefully we'll talk to you in 2025, but you know, great start to your 2025. You dirty dog. You're so desperate for the crown. The greed. The absolute greed of cutting off the crown. With 300,000 troops to your name. It seems a bit weird that all corgis are in a team. I mean, where else would we be? I mean, here's the problem. Because you have the good intentions of, okay, this is too many people on one team, so we should split up and have some people on other teams. But the reality of that is no one wants to be left out. So people are not going to volunteer to be on the other team. And even when opportunities arise where people go on the other team, they'll quit. They'll number one quit, or they'll like, even though we always say to play earnestly for the team you're on, they won't. So there's no real way to have this many. It's just the success of the stream. There's no way to divvy it up other than through civil wars. Yeah, that's why we do civils, exactly. I guess I'll go to the shadows then. Yeah, Zero Winter, go to the shadows. Corgi, what's your favorite war game or normal game to play? I don't know, man. I sift through so many. I sift through games. I have high peaks and valleys of games I really enjoy. If you're just talking map games, I mean, it's kind of like you need qualifiers for that. Like, how much time do you have? Because I really enjoy Total War 3 Kingdoms. I think that's a ball. But do you have 20 hours to dedicate to one campaign? I think the best, like, but then there's like, do you want to play with friends? Because I think the best, like, friend one to do is Crusader Kings, where you guys start off as like different empires and you kind of build from there. I've done that a lot with my brother, and it always devolves into the same thing. He way too aggressively expands, builds zero economy, and then like needs to be rescued at all times. Like, he'd be like, dude, I formed France. The Empire of France in like 30 minutes, and then he just deals with rebellions for like the next 2 hours that I constantly have to go save him from as like the duchy of like as like a duchy. There we go, big full send. You can do that for EU4 too. EU4 is the epitome of everything I hate in a video game. Where it's the same thing with Hearts of Iron. Any game you have to spend more time learning how to play the game before you can actually just pick it up and play it, I do not like. So most Paradox titles, I'm not a fan of. Like, I used to like Stellaris, but then Stellaris just became way too complex and was like, alright, I'm out. I hate it when a game, like, I feel like an update should add to mechanics that are already there, not introduce new mechanics. Because nothing's worse than being like, oh, I feel like playing a little bit of Stellaris today. I haven't played it in a year. You load it up and you're like, what the hell is all this? He's like, oh, great. I got to do more time. I got to spend more time learning these new mechanics. Go get him, Pluto. Your time to shine. Because it's like, if you want to add new mechanics, great, make a new game. Don't poison the well of what people enjoyed for the sake of just changing something. The DLC politics from Paradox is also bull. Yeah, I feel like I think the only game Paradox ever made that is one that I enjoy is Crusader Kings. Where like their updates are like, oh, you can play as the Vikings now. Like, yes, that's what I wanted. Not like, oh, now we've reworked everything. Like, yeah, they started to do that a lot more in CK3. But Paradox makes games for people who enjoy like Rubik's. Let me rephrase that. Paradox makes games for kids that when they were 12 dedicated all their time to learning out how to do a Rubik's Cube. And we're like, now that I'm an adult, I would like a similar challenge with my higher intellect. I think the Secret Societies in Civ 6. When's the new Civ game come out? Is that Civ 6? No. That was... When's Civ 7 coming out? February. Oh, they pushed it back. February 11th. Right in time for Valentine's Day. Let's go, boys! Huge! I like City Skylines. I did forget City Skylines was produced by Paradox as well. City Skylines is a good game. What was that one space mining game? Did that come out? Oh, let me check. Because I was like hyped for that, but I haven't heard anyone playing it. Where's my... Didn't I wishlist it? Was it this? No. No, Star Miner. Coming soon. Still no release date. Dude, I added this at the in freaking June. Yeah, but I want this. When's it coming out? Is this Paradox? Wait, is this Paradox? No, this is Paradox Arc. It's different. Man, they have not released a lot of games, which is not bode well. Why is Star Miner taking so long to come out? Like, why announce it more than 6 months in advance? When is Star Miner coming out? Yeah, it says it was going to come out this year. Planning to release into early access. Initial release date. That's not good. Hold on. Release in progress developing. When is early access? Yeah. I mean, it's just one of those things is that it always worries me when like they release it or they announce it and then they have no plans to release it, because that kind of screams I'm a new developer. I don't know about timelines, or that I have a habit of over promising and under delivering. Not a great sign. Oh, contest, I'm so sorry. I'm here. I made it. Most of you did too. Most of you figured it out. Come here. Follow me. You want to be over here. Right here, bud. Right here. Idiot. Played him like a fiddle. Have you ever played Territorial on a VR headset? What would be the point? Paradox Arc is just a branch of Paradox for games? Oh. Here, let me just take out this one guy. There we go. Yo, Andreos? Thank you for becoming a producer. I'm sorry I've mispronounced your name. I've butchered it so heavily, but thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Yeah. Problem solved. I'm with you, Patrick. Me and you, me and you. Soft needs to kind of work over there with Brock. But we can get this. Dude, the bot just got donated to. Ridiculous. I see my stream sniper on the red team immediately crashed out. Okay, huge. Guinevere is actually looking really strong. Let's start pumping up Guinevere. They can push all the way down here and take this entire section away from the red team. This would actually be clutch if we can get this. Why you called Corgi Circus? It was my gamer tag before I started YouTube. Does that help? There's a whole Genesis. There's a whole book of Genesis to like the name Corgi Circus. It would take a while to explain. Yeah. You're doing great, kid. You're doing great. We've won most of Europe too, so this is kind of all we need to push at this point. There's someone named DJ's Toe. Yeah. I saw that. Right. How do I become great? Okay, so here's the two-step process to becoming great. You ready for this? Number one, if you haven't watched my tutorial, I would highly recommend that. It's a good starting basis of how to play the game. Number two, you just play a lot because there's no amount of words that I could tell you that would replace the experience you need to understand different situations. That's how you become great at the game. Because I can give you a little bit of a jumping off pad, but it's on you to know the experience or to get the experience, because there's no one can teach you all of the experience that you would, the situational awareness you would need to know to be good at the game. Alrighty. GG. Alright, let's do a Civil War. So take tags off, go to game menu settings, lobby 2, back and close. Double check that your tag is off, and then multiplayer. And then we'll join North America, just to count out all the people who have tags on. Ooh, maybe we can get a game with no tags on? Holy cow. Did we get it on the first try, boys? Oh, we got unfortunately 1-2. Alright, we'll play this out. 2 tags isn't a big deal. Alright, good luck, boys. We have pretty good locations. If we can all win our fights, black team will be in a really good spot. This guy left. Huge. Although it's a player bot, unfortunately, I'm probably going to have to be dealing with the entire time. At least it won't get me for land in the initial game. All right, let's go. Unfortunate our one guy over here didn't win. But Iceman's got a lot. Oh, no, he doesn't. That's Patrick right there. I was about to say he's got a blind to all the backlines, but he doesn't. Double snap on me is wild. Yeah, I mean, it's that or deal with a player bot. Which one would you prefer? The player bot is just as bad because it basically incentivizes. Oh, wait, it's going after that guy. That's huge. Yeah, and Bud, I'm going to be straightforward with you. Your target's there. You don't want to be fighting me. Like, play for your team. Don't play to take out the streamer. All right, here's our plan. Here's our plan. You ready for this? Frick. No, the plan's ruined. Boys, I need you. Soviet Onion and Wild. Can you fight down this guy? Go up north. I will fight Melon and protect him. But you... No. You go over there. You go over there. You go over there. Yeah, fight the big guy. I will distract this member of the red team. This is like the type of player I hate the most. Is one that's like so not focused on his own team. He's just tunnel visioned on attacking me. All right, I got help with Pizza Man on Guinevere, so I'm going to attack them. Yeah, you finally did. Turned around and looked at your own team. But I swear to God, look at where your team is strongest and understand that this doesn't help you. Like, you push over here. You don't want to strengthen the red team. You want to strengthen your champion and where they're pushing, which is down here. Like, I don't mind when people attack me. Like, I don't mind these guys attacking me. It's a good thing for them. But for Yellow to join in is literally the dumbest thing. He, like, should not be attacking anyone. He should just be donating to his champion. Or Lancelot, who can fight Ewoot. Ewoot's your biggest concern on the Yellow team. You get out of this mess here. Like, unfortunately, the black team's really cooked here because we needed the one guy that was next to Mello to do well, and he didn't win, which means that we have, instead of like another big player on the black team and all of Alaska to help fight the red team, we have to deal with a giant green player. It's not this guy's fault, but it is just unfortunate for our team's sake. Oh, frick. White, I don't know what you're doing. All right, now we gotta start pushing against yellow. Yeah, work with me. I will be your friend forever. Just fight that guy. I will work with you. Don't fight with yellow. Fight against yellow. They're winning with 44%. We gotta fight against them. I could take away a donator or two. I don't know why we did that. Hey, bud. Why we're full sending white. I don't think we're gonna have enough. Black team, just donate me. Pizza man, donate me. This is a great opportunity where there is no point to boat when you could just straight up donate me. In fact, I'm not gonna let you land. Okay, let's hope I can get through. Huge. Fight with me, white. Actually, I think it's too late. Yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, it's too late. I do want to talk about a couple things, though. So, when we do Civil Wars, what we're aiming for is like a multi-team battle at the end. And there's a couple things that kind of really irk me when it comes to this. And it could just be, you know, not knowing. It could just be, you know, whatever. Let's just talk about it. Void, thank you for the 45 TRY. Hey, Corgi, can you see my message? Happy New Year. Yes, I probably wasn't reading it, to be honest. So when you're playing the game, there's two things to keep in mind. What team has the crown and what team has the most board percentage. And that should be your enemy. Like, this was a clutch play by Lancelot and King of Pizza. But the fact that I even had to convince this guy, like, this is a really good example, first off. You have to push in one direction with your team. So yellow pushing into me, I was upset with because it's like, it doesn't make sense. Red fighting me was fine. But you have to understand your team needs to control the corner and they don't. So you need to stop attacking me and support your team, which he did. But then when we get to 41%, you start fighting against the crown. So like Gabe and Uwu could have taken out King of Pizza right here. Like they have 7 million together, right? Plus Sean can donate to Gabe for a while. So can Void. And I'll focus down south. Who is this? Sean, bud? What's your plan? I was wondering why purple full sent is because you were attacking him. Like the board's at 45%. Well, this isn't going to help you, bud. You got to donate to your teammate down here. Because there was a shot that like the white and red and black coalition could have dealt with this. But everything fell apart because of this guy trying to grab more land instead of focusing on the bigger picture, which is 45%. So all I'm kind of asking for is when a team gets above 40%, that becomes everyone's enemy. So that hopefully we can have a little bit more interesting of an end game. GGCL, I'm not taking anything away from them. I just kind of want to see more competitive games. My bad, Gabe. No, don't feel bad about it, Sean. It's just one of those things where if I didn't point it out, I don't think you would know that you were doing the wrong thing. So it's not, I hope you don't take it as like a personal attack, but it's more of like, this is a good lesson for everyone, and you just happen to be the example of like, let's be more competitive. Also spawn with your team in a corner. Yeah, you want to spawn with your team. Basically, the entire aspect of a civil war is if your team doesn't spawn together, you guys will fall apart. Ouch, bad time to hop in. Mira, don't say that. Like, literally, it's just like, here I am trying to give a little bit of a coaching moment. So let's not act like I'm like crashing out or like wildly attacking somebody. Let's just allow a little bit of coaching. You can always show that Civil War from last week. He's crashing out, lol. Yeah, he's so crashing out right now, dude. I regret to say I was that black player in Alaska who died early. Ashu, you died? Oh, dude, I didn't want to like point out who it was because it's like, oh man. But you could have been the keystone to us like pulling ahead. I don't know what happened, but I was very shocked to see you in that position and not winning it. Because I was looking at how many green bots there were, and it's like, oh man, that was such an opportunity. He's crashing out, he's crashing out, he's crashing out. Yeah, I'm totally crashing out right now, guys. I don't know if it's like a cultural thing, but like anytime I give anything but praise, people are like, whoa, dude, he's overreacting. I'm like, I don't know, man. Did you not want to learn how to become a better player too? Sniped and killed? I'm so sorry, Ashu. Are you going to push through this bot and free me? Do you think? No, he's not. Dang. It's okay, I'm almost to my red interest, so I'll just start donating. United, bud, charge. You got this. Get in there. You're way above your red interest. Go. Trust that you'll get help. I mean, half these guys can't do anything because they're worried about Mira. You want to be a better player? Dude, it's almost 2025. Grow up. Shut up, Zero Winter. The amount of messages I get in Discord of people asking me how to become a better player is just like too much. It's just like, geez, man, I don't know. It's just like, could you imagine though if I had a one sentence statement that like would make everyone a better player, but I was holding on to it myself out of greed? Like, oh, I can't let everyone else be good. This 1 second statement would make everyone so much better, but I'm not going to tell anyone. I only started playing 2 weeks ago. Oh, that's great. I think, Sean, you were in a great position. You did really well for your team. And that's a really easy mistake to make for a lot of players, is to not keep an eye on the pie chart. That is something you would ironically do. I mean, it would be really funny if I did have a secret to success and didn't tell anyone. What's up, Red Fox? How are you? Corgi, help, I want to get better. Well, here's the thing, King of Ping, is I have great advice for you, a one statement that would make you so much better at the game, but I personally don't like you in particular. So I won't tell that to anyone here because I don't want you specifically to know it. Ooh, dude, let's do Caucasia. We haven't done Caucasia today. Lobby 2 is good fun. It really is. It's a lot of fun. It's even more fun when we get a really interesting end game, which is what I'm always striving for. I started playing back when players leaving instead of becoming bots. I started playing that when a player left, their entire empire would disappear and become free land. That was wild times. That was real wild times. Like they would just disappear from the map. I remember when that happened. Oh, yeah. Like the best was always when it's like there's 4 players left. And like, let's say we're in the world. There's one giant player in... Let's just take this map, for example. Let's say there's a giant player here, a giant player here, and a giant player in the middle, and then a giant player behind. And then this guy would leave, and then this guy gets access to all that land. And it was a mad rush between these two to try and knock this guy down before the guy had time to get all the free land. Oh, huge. What is this guy doing? That's great for us. Huge. Bill's working up north. He is. Okay. I will save for a brief moment. Actually, Lebanon could just crush anything he wants. Lebanon, work with me over here. We could get this guy out of the way really quickly. Or over there. That works too. Yes, yes. Huge. Yo, does anyone else watch Real Life Lore on YouTube? I am obsessed with that channel. It's all a bunch of like history stuff and kind of explaining things and whatnot. And it's always so good. I was watching one that was just like there's a narrative in Russia that they have to attack Ukraine because the West provoked them by inviting like NATO, the Baltics, Hungary, and Czech into NATO when they said that they were never going to go past Germany, and kind of why that's not true, and also why all these countries fear Russia and we're so desperate to get into NATO. And it's basically because ever since the fall of the Soviet Union, like the Soviet Union kept trying to keep power in all their breakaway countries. Like they fought 2 battles in Georgia, absolutely decimated Chechnya, fought for separatists in Moldova, to the point where Poland was so desperate to get into NATO, they essentially blackmailed the United States by, in a campaign year, the Polish president was like campaigning with the Republicans against Bill Clinton. And that was important because Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, which were all key swing states, had a very heavy Polish population. So that Clinton kind of had to backtrack and be like, we'll let Poland in. Oh my gosh. Such a good YouTube channel. Corgi just watched Gladiator 2. How was it? Yo, Salty Rad with another $5 donation. I think a solid piece of advice to get better is you never really want to full donate in teams. I see people do that too often. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like a base level thing. Is full in a team game, full sending and full donating is the only team that hurts is your team. How are you, by the way? Dude, I'm doing well, Red Fox. How are you? Full donating is fun. It's literally the worst thing you can do for your team. Which is, like, here's the thing. Our strategy of attacking back lines would immediately collapse. Like, almost immediately. Like, we would have to rework our entire strategy if people on the other teams didn't full send and full donate. Like, the reason we say to attack on the back lines is because if someone's getting attacked by 6 players, they're going to full donate or full send. They're going to get frustrated and leave. Now, if everyone on the other team didn't do that and we had to work down each individual player, there's a real shot we'd lose a lot of games. I was interested in how New York's population is shrinking. Yeah, New York's population is shrinking. That kind of makes sense, though, because it's just so expensive. G2 was 9.5 out of 10. I'm going to go ahead and say it wasn't, just based off what I've heard. I think you walked into that maybe not having seen how good Gladiator 1 was. I think Gladiator 2 was a great example of how Hollywood is just run by hedge funds who won't take a bet on anything and they'll only redo IPs they have. I've seen Gladiator 1 just as good. No. Objectively, you were wrong in that sentence, and I'll give you the exact reason why. Ready for this? Russell Crowe won Best Actor, and Gladiator, I think, won Best Picture. Gladiator 2 will not win those. We in Poland, after liberating ourselves from the Soviet Union, had 2 goals that united us. First, NATO, second, EU. Now the goal is to keep the peace. Yeah, exactly. Like, Poland knows that Russia has designs on it. Whether they want to admit to it or not. Boys, we kind of failed in Africa, huh? It's alright, we'll make it up elsewhere. So... which is why, like, Poland is the #1 supporter of Ukraine. Because they know if Ukraine falls, Poland could be next. Realistically. Why are we in the East? I don't know, man. I forgot to call it out. That's on me. But Poland's really kind of secured its place in the sun as a lasting nation by joining the EU and NATO. But it was on very shaky grounds at the beginning of the 1900s. Or throughout the 1900s, I should say. All right, let's start. We'll have to kind of focus on the east instead of the west this one. Which means we really need to get India. Oh, thank goodness Brandon's in the corner locking things down. Just need to give Ahmed a little bit more support so we can work through this guy and then high. Hey, bud, we really need you over here. Like, you understand that, you have free land. I get that. I get that. You're not going to get the crown, though. Please focus on the big guy. Polar, join in. But we can't lose the Reno guy, because he's got too much land. Brother, focus there. Focus there. Huge. Now we wrap through here, wrap through here, wrap through here. Padfoot, please don't advance forward until you get the guy right in front of your face. Because then we open up holes like this. Thank you, Happy Thanksgiving, for being aware of the map. Padfoot, for the love of God, please attack the guy right in front of your face. Alright, let's start donating Ashu and clear out the Middle East. Never boat forward unless if there's a guy right in front of you. You gotta take out that guy first. In these team games, it really matters. All hands on deck. We need to donate to DJ. That's everybody. Everybody stop what you're doing minus Ashu and donate to DJ. Alright, we're golden. Ashu, have you touched down? You have. Wonderful. What's up, Abba? How are you? Get it, Brandon? I saved you from that three-way? Dude, what's wrong with you, Abba? There's no saving someone from a three-way. Just kidding, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding, just kidding. In my university, there's a guy who occasionally holds a shack in the middle of campus advocating for communism. Yeah. I mean, that's a universal truth for any college campus anywhere. Is because it's a college, the way they're formatted is they have to give, like, people the right to talk there. Which unfortunately means you get the worst of the stupidest people in the entire world yelling at, like, I'll never forget it. At my college campus, there's this one guy who held these really weird religious beliefs that women shouldn't be educated. And he would scream at women in the middle of campus that they are whores and prostitutes, and they should feel ashamed of themselves, which is just a wild thing to be, like, exposed to as someone who's just trying to go to class. And I was just like, and let me tell you, this guy looked exactly like you're probably picturing him. Just absolutely disheveled, torn clothes. He drove, like, the most beat up van ever. And it was just like, hey, bud, maybe let's focus on our own lives before we start judging others. Was that a contest? Yeah, it was an awful contest, but we got it. But yeah, college campuses, you always get some absolute dummy weirdo guy screaming at you. Get that man an unregistered firearm? First off, no, it'll be registered. This is America, not the United Kingdom. Why we're in the East? I had no idea. I know, right? How does he know any better than what he's taught? Yeah, there's a saying out there. It's just like it's crazy how the people who often claim to be speaking for Jesus always has Jesus agreeing with them. Like Jesus always agrees with whatever they're saying. They're like, I speak to God personally. And it's just like, really, you're his chosen soldier, and he's never challenged you, huh? It's like I read the Bible, and Jesus's like chosen people were pretty nice. Like they win with like being nice. They don't scream at people. Corgi has yet to show his gun collection. Yeah, I don't own any firearms. I don't believe in them. Anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hello. I have arrived. Down with the chair? Yeah, absolutely. Down with the chair. All right, we got minute for contest. Get out. Dude, so rude. So rude. Abagalula with the $50 donation. Ban the chair deniers. Wait, am I banning the people who like the chair or who hate the chair? This is an important distinction. Anti-chair haters. Oh, frick. Okay, I got you. Let me find all the anti-chair haters. DJ, you're a chair hater. Dude, is there anyone else? Or is it literally just DJ? I think we got the one chair lover. Salty Rat, thank you for the $2 donation. Yeah, we got the one guy. Spawn strat, bottom right, bottom right, bottom right. Yeah, we go bottom right. Connect these bodies of waters in your mind. Go south of that. That's where we need to be. Don't go west of the Balkans. We don't need to be in Poland or Germany. So draw a straight line down over here. Go over here. Draw a straight line connecting these bodies of waters. Go south of those. Yo, Firehold becoming a sponsor. Let's go. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Very kind of you. Good luck, everyone. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Bro, how do you have such a fine chair? I got a chair sponsorship this year. They gave me this $500 chair in exchange for doing one video promoting their chair. And then said they would give me a cut of the revenue from anyone who used my code, but that was a lie. Which I kind of anticipated, but at the same time, I was just like, I'll still take the chair. I desperately needed a chair. Like, everything in my mind was like, they'll never give me the money that, like, anyone uses from the affiliate code. And I knew this going in, because it's like, they just won't tell me. I was like, joke's on them. I got a nice chair. Ooh, big opportunity. Way to jump on that. We got to deal with this guy over here. Emperor, can you go down and deal with this guy? And Lancelot? Well, Lancelot's going to finish up there. But Lancelot, can you start focusing on player 404 along with Dog? And, whatever. It doesn't matter. It's annoying when there's a tiny guy with a total amount of troops. Yeah, some people just play like that. They'll be like, oh, I'm just going to hide in the background. Or I'm just going to save up a ton of troops and see if I can expand from there. Ashu Bud, can you go up north? I feel like you're grabbing islands. Remember, our strategy is not to push over here. Bills, you monster. Roadrunner, oh my gosh. So many... So our strategy for this one, just to keep in mind for next time, is we go in this bottom right corner, we hold from the Balkans, we push up north, and then wrap around. The worst thing you can do in a teams game is try and push from all fronts. Because then you can never overwhelmingly win one front. I think we'll be fine in this one because we don't have a ton of big guys anywhere. DJ, don't do it. Don't do it, DJ. Don't do it. Okay, good. was thinking he's gonna try and cut off Ashu. I haven't showered since last year. No way. Oh, so happy New Year to you. Congratulations. To make it more worth it, can I time out anyone who's anti-chair for the rest of the stream? Yeah, you time them out for a minute, but I give you full permission to do that, Zero Winter. What's up, Alex? How are you? Welcome to the stream. Alex, 7463578. I'm guessing Alex was taken. Hi, Corey. What's up? Kai, how are you, sir? Bring down DJ's rank for the stream? No. Here's the thing. Banning people is a fun thing to like donate to like time somebody out, but you time them out for a minute because it's fun. It's not actually supposed to be like mean and be like, get them out of the stream for the rest of the day. I know most of you are playing along with the bit, but just to clarify that we're not actually like hating people for not liking a chair. It's just funny. We're doing it for the funnies. Timeout chair haters? There's only DJ guys, and we did time them out. There's no other chair haters. I get it. You guys love the chair. Hurts my feelings a little bit, but whatever. Ban chair? See, Rar's a chair hater, so there's your first victim, Zero Winter. You can get him out of here. Furry's a chair hater too. He's been awfully quiet. I haven't heard him be a chair hater. Chair hater spotted. Enemy spotted. Abaglue with another $50 donation. Zero, you don't want this smoke? Zero's on your side, Abba. Wait, what happened? Did you want to time him out too? Didn't Abba donate once to time me out for the rest of the day? Oh, I gotta get rid of Zero. Bye, Zero. Dude, I almost hid you on the channel again. Oh, I did that one time. I accidentally hid Zero Winter on the channel when I was supposed to time him out for a minute. Hit the wrong button. Do it? No, I couldn't possibly. And then hid two of his alts. Yeah, because I thought it was someone impersonating him. I didn't realize my mistake until like 2 weeks later. I think it was because like another mod came in and says like, you actually banned Zero Winter, and I go, oh frick. Oh man, we gotta get in the game. What am I talking about? Let's just do Asia. We haven't done Asia today. It'll probably, whatever game we jump into will probably boil down to a 2v2 anyways, or 1v1. No, Discord was being weird and putting me in spam, and Luhans didn't want to tell you and threw me under the bus. Yeah, that was it. So Discord kept giving me your messages as spam, and then I asked Luhansk, I distinctly remember this, I asked Luhansk if this was the real Zero Winter, and he said no. And so that's why it took me so long to realize my mistake, is because Luhansk confidently and without any sarcasm told me that wasn't Zero Winter messaging me. So I was like, this is a guy impersonating Zero Winter because Luhansk wouldn't lie to me. And yet here we were, being lied to. So it wasn't all my fault. I was deceived. He knew for a fact it was me messaging. Him in Discord? Yeah. But someone else came to your rescue at the end and be like, no, that's actually Zero Winter. Luhansk is lying. I was a little upset, but also kind of found the humor in it. That Luhansk would so readily throw you under the bus. But I was bamboozled. Yeah. I just hold out against this guy's over attacking. There we go. Now I push. Nice. That guy's out of there. Now we push against you. Alright, that guy's gone. Wonderful. I imagine Roadrunner's helping up north. Lebanon, we need you to push backwards first, even though you're getting attacked, because we want to get the big guy out of the way. I'll donate to you, but you need to push backwards first. Abagalula with $100 donation. Jay, DJ, and what others alts have need to be gone. All right, DJ, you're gone again. I think you're gone for 5 minutes this time. I think that's a 5-minute donation right there. Goodbye, DJ. See you in 5. Any other alts he has, go. I have morals, but they're, there's a price tag on them. Go, Glubadod. Abba being sassy face with a kissy face. Yeah. I mean, DJ did it to himself. DJ played himself by being my only supporter over the chair. Which then I banned him for. Frick. Sell out is fitting? Yeah. Like, I'm not going to sell you guys out for, like, crypto games and bull crap. Because I have gotten a lot of those offers. But, like, I'll ban someone for money for sure. I'll absolutely get somebody out of here for money. Emperor, what's going on, bud? What's our plan? Oh, we're down here. Okay. I thought he was just sitting up here and, like, not attacking. But no, he's down here. I'm going to go now. Bye, Corgi. Have a good one, dog. Remember when that one time we timed out Corgi and he had to sit in the corner? Yeah. That was really awkward. That was awkward. GG. So, my friend I was convincing to watch Squid Game. I was really excited to talk to her about one point. It was about the character I hated the most. But he's not overtly the character you're going to hate the most until, like, one thing happens. And she told me the thing that happens right before it when she got to it. It's like, oh, you got to this part, right? And I spoiled it for her. I'm like, oh, frick. Did you see Elon Musk change his name on Twitter to Kekis Maximus? Man, talk about a guy who was desperate to be liked. So desperate to be liked. And just isn't. Like, man could have rode off into the sunset on the success of SpaceX and Tesla and never said anything, and people would have probably considered him like a genius of our time, a billionaire, but one of us, you know? And it's just like he keeps shooting himself in the foot, and you beg him to take away the gun and stop shooting himself in the foot, but he refuses. He refuses. It's like the richest man. It's just like, how do you get that rich while also being this stupid? Like, it's wild. It's wild. The best one is when he posted like a stat of being like, how immigrants have more kids than citizens. And you go, isn't this like a shame? And it goes, dude, you're an immigrant. Someone replies like, dude, you're an immigrant from South Africa and you have 12 kids. You are the statistic. And it's just like, come on, man. How did you not see that layup? That's, oh, what an idiot. That's his way to earn money? No. I mean, he earns money elsewhere. Twitter is like his, I need to be liked. And he's not liked. And it's all his fault. Like, he's just so stupid. All right, 1v1, we spread, we go everywhere. He just wants attention. Yeah, he wants attention. He wants to be liked. And it's just like, and he refuses to believe that anyone would know better about how to be liked than himself. Because I guarantee you, if he hired a PR team, he could fix this. But there is very clear evidence that he does not have a PR team. Dude is not smart, but likes to pretend he is to be liked. Yeah, I mean, like, he loves the narrative that he invented Tesla and he invented SpaceX and he invented PayPal, when in reality, he didn't invent any of those. PayPal was already created. He bought the company that had, like, created it, but had not utilized it. I mean, don't get it wrong. Elon is a great marketer, which is how Tesla got off the ground, or PayPal got off the ground, sold that, invested into Tesla, which was already a company invented by two other people, marketed that well. SpaceX was technically his creation, but is largely credited to the ingenuity of one engineer. Basically, he just kind of lucked out with hiring like the right person for the job. But he's never invented anything. He's not a programmer. He's not an engineer. He's just a rich guy with money that knows how to market things. I will give him credit for marketing, but like, he's not an inventor. And I hate when people give that narrative. Here, Austin. Yeah, join me here. We take out chair. And I hope no one takes this as me being political or picking a side. I'm just literally talking about how I hate one man. Get him! Take him down! Get this man! Actually, I kind of need to focus down here. This guy's getting too big. Bloop, join me. Rock, down south. We get the bot. No CEO is a programmer or engineer, but picking the right people by luck isn't luck when it's consistent. No, it's the exact opposite. So you cannot argue that he didn't get absolutely lucky with, I think his name's Tom. He's an engineer. He got lucky with that one hire. Now, when I'm saying I'm giving him credit for being a great marketer, is yeah, he attracted a lot of great talent to Tesla by marketing it as like a cool brand to work for. So Tesla has a lot of success other than their Cybertruck because they were able to hire a lot of great people because those people were willing to work long hours for potentially less pay than they could get elsewhere, because Tesla was a cool company to work for. So that kind of ties back into his marketing. But you talk to anyone at Tesla and they go, the worst days is when he's trying to look at things in Tesla because he just kind of doesn't know what he's talking about. He's not involved enough with the company to know like the why they do things. and it'll just demand like this gets done. Go, okay, that doesn't work. But trust me when I say, Tesla is a huge employer in Reno. I do know a good number of engineers, and a lot of them did buy into like Tesla is such a cool company to work for, so I want to work there. Lobby 2? Yeah, let's go to lobby 2. Good call. So take off tags, go to game menu settings, lobby 2, back and close. Which is why I was saying, like, if Elon had just kept quiet, he would have been regarded as one of the best innovators in our space, because people would have just continued to give him credit for things he didn't deserve. And Tesla probably would have been even more successful, but Tesla's no longer like the cool company to work for. It's much more polarized. And now we just wait for a good game. Two Team Civil? No, those are boring. I'm back. Welcome back, Kai. Plus, there are now much better made electronic cars and trucks out there. Yes and no. Like, here's the thing. Is a lot of companies are getting into the electric space and quickly withdrawing from it. Because it's new technology, and no matter what car company is making an electric car, the first generation is always going to be like the worst version of it. Like, to give you an example, my dad just bought the Subaru electric car, or he didn't buy it because his car guy was like, "You don't want to buy these with first generation because no one has any idea of what the battery is going to look like what the lifespan of the battery is going to be." Well, Tesla did open source their self-driving. I mean, their self-driving is a promise that was never delivered upon. Like, the first generation of Teslas is another great example. It was a garbage car that they stopped supporting. But it's literally just, it happens in any country or any company when you get into a new technology. You run into unknown obstacles that you don't know until you release it to the public. Here, let's do oh no, we did North America. Let's do Europe. We have self-driving cars. I've used it on Toro. Buddy. Just look up the accident rate on self-driving cars. They're not great. Also, Weebu or whatever it's called in like San Francisco are literally like a nightmare. Like, they're constantly getting stuck. A cone on the car will disable it forever. Self-driving Teslas are illegal in Ireland? Yeah, because the technology's not good enough. F, my team. I don't know, man. That corner has 3 teams. It's not good. It's less than human. I don't think we expect it to be perfect. I mean, here's the difference between a human and like self-driving. Because yeah, self-driving does need to be better than what a human could do, but like, it's so drastically worse. Like, there was an accident where like a Tesla turned into a truck because it had painted on like a Skyline or something, and the car got confused. Or like the mini pedestrians and it hits, or the stop signs it runs through. Like, things that a human wouldn't do. It's not that it's worse than a human in terms of reaction time. It's worse than a human in basic driving. Will that technology eventually advance far enough to be worthwhile? Sure, I'll give you that. Absolutely. But is it in a state right now where it's safer or safe enough to be on the road? No. Like, is it safer than some humans? Yeah, but is it safer than the average of humans? Absolutely not. Yeah. Free land. I kind of want to support RAR more than I want to support Karmat. Because Magnus is in a better line to get. Oh, free land. RAR, pay attention! I will protect you as best I can. But know that I also need to save. Slothy, I'm gonna be really honest with you. You like writing a billionaire is not a good look for you. It's like, oh my god, Tesla's so amazing, it's the future. It's just like, yeah, it's done some innovation, but is it like without flaw? Like, why are you defending a corporation you have no attachment to? Like, believe me when I tell you, if self-driving cars were a reliable source of transportation, a lot more companies would be getting into the space. But SpaceX, yeah, SpaceX again is based off the credibility of one engineer. Yeah. We take out Perseus with RAR. Green actually managed to get a little bit of a go for ourselves, although red's looking really strong. Okay, call me crazy, but I think this is our play. Oh wait, this guy's small. I thought I was fighting this guy over here. I kind of want to get down to Africa. I'm worried about Africa. Red team is a threat. Here. Maybe I boost into red team. This is kind of that thing of like not wanting to push from multiple directions, but I feel like if we don't start to influence the red team's growth, then we're going to fall behind. Hold on, side rad. No salty rad. I'll get to you in a second. Go RAR. RAR, why are you getting pushed back right here? Go, go, go. We're in such a race against time against the red team. Oh, we're going to play this, huh? That's fine. All right, we push this guy. I can never land a damn boat.
Push with me, push with me. Buddy, look at the board, look at the board! My brother in Christ. Please look at the board and understand we are no longer enemies. We need to be friends. Like, Rar, you need to stop pushing too. You had your moment. I don't know how you lost a fight with 3 million when you had 6, but you somehow weren't able to get it done. And now we just need to push against red or we're all going to lose. Okay. I don't think this one. I think this one's over. Yeah, it's over. Like, our entire team strategy hinged on you somehow beating two guys with 3 million, and you just couldn't do it. Like, we could have wrapped through this, but it was just like, I don't know how this took so long. Red wins, yeah. And it's just like, not to throw shade on you, Rar, but like, how did you not win that? 3 guys? No, this guy was focusing me. These 2 were easy. GG's, GG's. I'm salty. I know. I thought we had a shot to win that, and we just didn't. Because you can argue you had 3 guys, but I was donating you. Multitask is not for me. So, Brar, how you handle that situation is you just keep attacking one guy until he's gone. Blue was donating their backlines. Yeah, and the hope was is that white could have stalled long enough that we could push through blue with like Rar being Rar and me donating to Rar, and it just didn't work out. And it probably was because Rar was focusing 2 people at once instead of just getting one guy down. He lost because you taught me how to shield well. Yeah, I was just like, good on you for shielding Blue. Holy cow. Like, that was not a fight you should have won. I don't know how you did, but you pulled off an inevitable. Hold on, what was Salty's message? $5 donation. Tried to hold off in that corner as long as I could have, but fun playing with y'all. Happy New Year's later, guys. Adios, Salty. We have time for another? No, we would only have time for another if it was a bad game. Like, you really got to budget 20 minutes for a good Civil War. We haven't been able to get one today, which is frustrating. And also, please don't be promoting religion in chat. Let's not devolve into that. Thank you. I have no problem with you talking about your religion, but if it's a message you feel strongly enough about, maybe go into a space that you create and talk about it there. Only like 2.5 hours until it's New Year's in my place? Oh, that's exciting. Dude, can we get a team game that's not like Pond? Do you like other territorial YouTubers like Drew Donnell? Yeah, of course. Drew is the guy who got me into the game. I love Drew. Here, let's do Australia. What are we waiting on? Just a multi-team game. Red still has to finish the game? Brother, call for peace and move on. Like, what are you talking about? There's no point in finishing the game. You guys won. I mean, finish it if you want, but you have 50% of the board. You can just call for peace. Red's been done for a while. Yeah. Why don't you try all against? Oh, I think you mean a free-for-all. Why we don't do a free-for-all is because free-for-alls devolve into the same 4 players being at the end every single time. There's a real big, like, I hate to say it, but there's a real big skill gap between the best players and the rest of us. And I count myself in there. I'm not typically one of the last ones to get in. Now, the problem with that is when you have 4 very skilled players who always get to the same end game, people get tired of watching the same people over and over and over again. And plus, those games take like 20 to 30 minutes because if you get enough good players at the end, they don't like full send and get done quickly. And the other problem with that is with team games, even if you lose, you can still be invested in your team winning. Whereas people don't have the same investment with a free-for-all, and the stream dies off pretty quickly. Like, a lot of people will leave the stream and not come back. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm dead here, but we can definitely capture this and push strong. This is one of the situations where I'm lost here, so the best thing I can do is do absolutely nothing and just slow these guys down. And because I'm stalling out, this guy's so tunnel vision on me. Look how many troops he's dedicating to this. Like, this is the advantage you have of just holding, is look at those 2 players and how many troops they dedicated to taking me out. And they dedicated so much that they lost. And the same thing's going to happen again. I'll just hold out for as long as I can against this guy. Illinois, bud, you got to find someone to charge into. Go into this guy. You have help over here. This one will get done quickly. Don't worry about me. Just got to protect this guy, though. There's another full send. Another one gone. And I live. Huzzah. Corgi, can you do a schedule? I'm going to be changing the schedule for streams. To try and be more consistent with streams and everything, I realistically need 2 days off. So I think we're going to be switching the streams from being off Sundays and Mondays, but in exchange videos every day again. I'll make that announcement if I decide to do it here, but I'm pretty sure that's what I'm going to do. Are you happy for ruining the game for everyone off stream? But we play like 1 game every 6 minutes. You're telling me you can't possibly find like, the game tells you what game we're joining. You can join a different one if you don't want to play against us. If you don't want the challenge, I understand it. But you can't hate for, you know, joining a game with 50 corgis and then being mad that there's 50 corgis. Just no membership Mondays. Memberships are going to evolve too. May I suggest Sundays and Thursdays to split up the week? Yeah, because that's kind of the alternative I was also thinking of, was Sundays and Thursdays splitting it up. So I haven't made a final decision, but ultimately I kind of feel like I need multiple days off. Abaglula with the 50 gifted memberships.
Oh my god, okay, it's happening. Everybody stay calm.
Thank God that worked. We got 5 minutes for the next game. Let's just do a travel. No, let's do a global. We haven't done global yet. Okay, start off with France. France is red but not adjacent, so we're looking for something very close to France that doesn't touch it. Give me Czech. Is warmer but not adjacent to the answer, so we're probably looking down south. Give me Croatia. Croatia was the answer. Abba with another 50 gifted. Very generous of you, Abba. Make sure if you were just gifted membership, you say, thank you, Abba Galula. What a legend. That didn't take any time. I guess that way too fast. I think we have time for the travel. Okay, today I like to go from Poland to Egypt. Hungary. F. F's. Ukraine to Romania to Bulgaria to Greece to Turkey to Syria to Israel. We didn't need Greece either. Oh, frick. Turkey touches Bulgaria. Oh, man. I messed that one up pretty bad. My thought was like I would go Hungary, Serbia, Bulgaria. But I forgot Poland doesn't touch Hungary. So I look stupid there. It's okay. Happens sometimes. Can you set it so members get videos early? I mean, here's the thing with videos getting early is it messes up the premiere of or the momentum of a video in general, because if you take away like 100 people and give them early access, then those 100 people don't watch the video at the beginning, which kind of deflates the snowball. So if anything, I'll probably go back to giving members an extra video a week. All right, I got 3 minutes. I'm gonna grab water real quick. Short chair, short chair. I think it's random subscribers. Yeah, gifted memberships are random across all 40,000 people. It's no longer weighted towards those in the stream. Yeah, this game is on mobile as well, and the same server. So if you want to play on mobile, you can. Most people do. Hey Corgi, just saying, but CG's playing. CG Plays is uploading Territorial again. Hold on. Abaglula with another 50 gifted. Oh my God, okay, it's happening. Thank you, brother. Very generous, very generous. Again, make sure say thank you, Abba, if you were just gifted a membership. But yeah, CG Plays is gonna do some more Territorial. I mean, I don't care. Welcome him back into the space. I am a little bit sad because he never wanted to be a Territorial content creator. He wanted to be a variety guy.
So he's having a lot of success with variety. So I'm a little bit, or he's building good success with variety. So I was kind of, you know, hoping he wouldn't go back to something he hated, but maybe he's had enough time away that he doesn't necessarily hate the game anymore. Because, you know, he just uploaded like 3 times a day and streamed, and it's just like, yeah, he burned out. It's like, yeah, I would too. That was a lot. But when I was getting into the game, see, I watched all of CG's videos. All right, so it's a 1v1. We spread, we go everywhere. How long are you streaming for? However long. I mean, it's hard to say when we're going to end because it's like, how long is the Domination run going to take? Plus, we're going to do a multiplayer Domination before we start. It seemed like he was just getting mad. Yeah, he was just burned out of the game. I mean, he's a great player. But his upload schedule was, you know, something he could do, and he was really... he's really a hard worker. You got to give it to CG. He's a very hard worker. But I think he just pushed himself a little bit too hard into Territorial. But if he's, you know, wanting to come back to the game because he wants to play it again, I think it'll be great. Dude, Portugal, hello? Team. We go here. Yeah. Brandon's here. Huge. Pickle's gonna work through that. That's fine. I think that's the best move for him. Now I gotta work over here because these two guys are very weak. Just gotta take care of this problem now. Don't like to push for stuff like this, but like that was gonna be a real problem. I mean, we have another problem because this guy's boating down, but we have enough troops to work on that. Pickle, is there any reason you're not just charging into this guy? Let's see if I can boat around to get to him. Put a little bit of pressure on him. Ah, see, that doesn't help us. Okay. All right, that was good. You can play however you want when you're winning by like 75%. Yeah, I risked it to get this one guy out of here because I knew Pickle was above me and there was no one else around me, but I also realized like this is a lot of land to be sacrificing. So I pushed it a little bit where normally I wouldn't. Here, I think I can call for peace. No, it's... oh my gosh. There we go. GG's.
Dude, I was 17 units away from being better than Corgi, lol. Get wrecked, nerd. Get wrecked. I'm the ultimate player. I think people target me in this game because they have the Corgi tag. I mean, here's the thing, is people will always target whoever has the biggest clan tag. And people don't like the Corgi tag or Corgi clan because they don't view us as like part of their community because we're centered around a streamer. Which is kind of funny because when you think about it, it's just like, brother, I came up through Territorial. Like, it's not like I'm an outsider coming in. I'm one of you. When did this game come out? Like 3 years ago. When's Domination? Legend? There's a command you know of. No one tell them. There's a command you know of because I've told you this probably about 4 times by now. What's the command for the schedule? How do we bring up the schedule on our own? I'm singling you out because I've had to tell you this multiple times. What's the command? Exclamation point docket. I'm going to be straightforward with you next time you ask when something is. Because this has become like a bi-weekly thing with you. I'm going to time you out for a very long time. I don't mind when new people come in and ask, but this is an everyday thing with you. Oops, missed it. I would love you to demonstrate that you have collected the knowledge to do it on your own. So if you could type exclamation point docket just to confirm that you specifically know how to do it, that would be great. Yo, friggin' Abba with another 50 gifted. Thank you, brother. Can you do Domination after this? Yes, we're doing Domination in 20 minutes. Like, relax. Relax. The stream's literally titled Domination. We're doing Domination. Have no fear, my friend. All right, how do we push this? I think we hold. Like, if this bot... Like, the south we would love to attack, but honestly, we have a little bit momentum in the north. Yo, Minecraft Me Too, member for 6 months. May everyone who sees this have an amazing 2025. Okay, so we're getting a little cooked. We're getting a little cooked here. At least in this side of the map. Really unfortunate that this bot pushed. I'm kind of hoping that... Because I could have taken out this guy really quickly. Unfortunately, now this guy's going to get all the land. How do we push this? Okay, here's the plan. We push here, and then we push here. And we get you two to work with me on this guy. And we'll see if we can just wrap around and grab the south. Knock this guy out, though. We'll wrap up this corner and then figure out the north from here. Okay, that guy's done. We'll finish up the corner and then just go up north. Oh, don't you cut me off. Don't you cut me off. There we go. Thank you for the donations, boys. Oh, wow. Thanks for the gifted. I just tuned in for the first time. Oh, congratulations, Johnny. GG's. Sorry, I got distracted by chat. I wouldn't cut you off. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Abba. Abba's alt. All right, we got 4 minutes for the last contest. We're just going to wait this out for the last 4. We'll do that, and we'll jump into Domination multiplayer, and then just a regular Domination run. Playing City Skylines right now is reminding me how much I like it. I liked it, but I got really frustrated because when the game first came out, the traffic was so awful. Like, you would just get gridlocked because, like, there'd be like a 1.5 line long, or long line to turn right. And then, like, you could fix it, but, like, the traffic would get so gridiron that even if you fixed it, like, nothing would happen. Oh, dudes, I don't know if you guys know this or if you care, but a game that's been kind of near and dear to my heart is Space Engineers. I played that game when it initially came out, and it was so difficult when it came out because, like, you couldn't attach, if you would build a ship, but if you would accidentally bump into the ship, it would just spin off into oblivion and you'd have to restart. And it's advanced so much to this point, and now there's a new Space Engineers 2's coming out next month. And I was like, oh, frick. I gotta play that. I've been watching gold miner videos. Yeah. I'll randomly go down, like, a rabbit hole of that. Like, at one point I was really into watching, like, the guys who shave cow hooves and stuff. Like, when it's just like, here's how you deal with an infected hoof. It's just like, I don't know, man. How about Kerbal Space Program? I did not enjoy that. No, I did not enjoy Kerbal Space Program. I really would like Cosmontier to get updated for drones, because I'd love to do another playthrough of that. We're doing the contest? Yeah, we're waiting for the contest. Thoughts on Star Citizen? Star Citizen is not a scam, but the game is never going to come out. Like, they've built an entire business model off of selling hopium, and I don't think the game's ever going to release. And if it does, it's going to release in such a broken state because you're going to have, like, probably like half the player base with free ships for life. And I don't know how you build a game when half the player base is going to have a free ship for life. Plus, I don't know if there's really an incentive for them to release a game because they can just keep releasing the promise of a new vehicle and make like another $10 million. Have you tried Warzone? Yes, I have tried Warzone. It's not a scam in the sense that they're doing it intentionally, but yeah, it's not a scam because they're delivering you a product. So it's not a scam. But like, they've built their business model off of designing and selling you a ship, with the idea being that you want to buy the ship now, because if you buy the ship now, you get a lifetime guarantee that if that ship is destroyed, you get another one for free. But that business model goes away when they release the game. Because, like, if everyone has, like, amazing ships that they can just use guilt-free, because if they send it into battle and it dies, then, and it comes back, then there's no, like, stakes for those players. So when you can't release a game where half the players have no stakes, but the other half does. Like, I have no doubt when they release the game, it's going to be, like,
amazing. Just the things they've done have been great. But like the entire player base is going to be corrupted. So I don't think Space Citizen is ever going to be released into like a format that is going to be enjoyable for anyone who didn't buy in early. And we go left side for this one. Left side. Because when you start talking about like Space and excuse me, Star Citizen, I feel like really just wants to be No Man's Sky, but with custom ships or more better ship designs. But it's like No Man's Sky's already been released. I think No Man's Sky kind of disrupted the gaming sphere so much because number one, it had such a bad release that it dissuaded other companies from like making similar games, but it's been molded slowly over time into like the apex of gaming. Like if you haven't played No Man's Sky, it's a great time. And I don't think anyone could really replicate what they've done without being directly compared to it. And I don't think any game could really be released into a state that No Man's Sky is currently in. Yeah. Now we just hold. Well, actually, no, we're the backline. Well, we're not really backlines. We got to kind of make progress somewhere. Just try and slowly knock off Flanders. Yeah, we did not get our corner. How can we work our way out of this? Yeah, Brandon's got to go over there. I can provide cover for Brandon. I can't. I can maybe do both. Let me just attack you, see if I can slow you down. I can't protect that guy. Roadrunner's going to have to kind of be our backline champion, but Brandon getting that guy out of the way is very lucky for us. Because he can do a lot. He can go down there. He can go up there. There's a full send, brother. Grab that land. See it, Brandon? Yes. Huge. Okay, now the piece of the puzzle falls. Twiggy is a little bit on the scary side, so let's take him out because we'll have the help of Roadrunner and apparently Brandon. That works out too. Perfect. Full send. Jump on that, boys. Now we go down south and do it all over again. See if we can get this guy to full send us. All right, where's the big blue player? Up north. All right, let's all take a little bit of a break and donate to Bills up north. Just stop what you're doing and donate Bills so we can take out Titan. Bills, bud, don't tell me that's your boat. I swear to God, if that's your boat. No, that's a bot boat. Okay, cool. Guinevere, if you can start knocking down this guy, take off pressure from Bills. Okay, he's donating away good. We have more time. Let's try and get more land. Go back to your regularly scheduled programming. Rock, 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 rock. Yeah. Leave you room. Yep, I'm with you. Join in, brother.
If you're free, start donating bills. Or if you've won your area already, just donate bills. We have more than enough troops to win the back line. Don't donate me. Donate bills. Not even No Man's Sky was released in the state it was. Actually, from what I heard, it was a terrible game at launch. Yeah, it was a terrible game at launch. But the big difference between Hello Games and other studios is they didn't give up on it, and they worked on it for free. Like, all the updates that the game's ever gotten have been free, which is why it's so beloved today. But it was released in a horrible state. I refunded it on Steam almost immediately. This whole documentary is about how bad the game's launch was. Have you ever played Outer Wilds? No, I haven't, but I heard it's a good game. But kind of my point is like, because Happy Games never gave up on No Man's Sky and worked on it for so long, they have a really good game with a really good engine and a lot of people who know how to work on it. And I don't think Star Citizen's ever going to release like that, mostly because the game's been in development for so long that you keep having, if you are open for 10 years working on one game, you're not going to have the same people working on it for 10 years. So there's just going to be all this bloat and code and stuff that people don't understand. It's just going to release in a terrible state, and it's going to be really hard to ever fix it. And their focus isn't necessarily at this point even releasing the game. It's building cool ships that can sell more money. Starfield's not a bad game. It's just Starfield, yeah, it feels like it came out 8 years ago because you have a company that's never innovated past Skyrim. And it's just so empty. It's ridiculous. It's just like, that's another great example of a game that, like, you compare it to. Starfield wanted to be No Man's Sky, and they're not. And you can't look at someone who's doing it well and not compare it to someone who's doing it bad. Like, the craziest thing about Starfield was day one, they released it in such a horrible state that you had to install mods to, like, play the game. Alrighty, but that is going to do it for Territorial today. We're going to do a multiplayer game of Domination, and then we're going to dive into South Africa. Remember when we used to call No Man's Sky No Man's PC Can Run It? Yeah, it was such an awful game when it released. What did I want to do? I think it's Battle Royale. No, we want to do custom. I'm so stupid. Like, I don't think there's been a worse release of a game than No Man's Sky's initial release. Alrighty. Let me pick. Remember, you cannot pick any country in the top 10. So the first country you can pick is South. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the first country you can pick is Pakistan. I'm going to go as. You know what? Just give me Turkey. All right. Code is 3582. Go ahead and join that up, and I'll be right back. Why can't we choose the top 10? Because it's unfair if one player's like the United States. Like UK is in the top 10. France is in the top 10. What about the zombie game that was the most wishlist game on Steam? I don't count that as a game because that was just a scam. That's a true definition of a scam game. It was so scammy that like they instantly removed it. Yeah, also no attacking. Yeah, don't attack another player for the first 5 minutes. I'll announce when you can attack another player, but let everyone kind of get a start. It ain't working how to join. Craft just posted the answer. You got to custom enter the code in the blank space area, and then you're in. UK and France? Yeah, I took care of them. Is it not available anymore? Did you enter the code 3582? Because people are still joining. This is a you problem. I need you to problem solve. Like you've been given the answer, you just need to input the results. It's New Year's in Uganda. Happy New Year's in Uganda, Shella? Oh, hold on. I'm actually gonna grab one more thing. Give everyone a little bit more time to figure out how to join. Oops, sorry. Okay. I think that's everybody. So I'm gonna go ahead and lock. So no one can switch, and just double check, make sure nobody did switch at the last second. Good. Okay. Ready to start? 3, 2, 1. Go, 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 go. Oh, I spent way too much money on infantry. That's unfortunate. Are you in the... Yeah, you are in the Arab League at this point. Okay. Good to know. Try and build up some alliances. I did not keep an eye on who everybody is. Okay, I'm in a good spot. Dang it, Russia grabbed all of it. Don't tell me that's going to go Russia too. Oh my god, so unfortunate. Okay. Get Qatar since they're weak. I need to buy tanks at some point. A little bit more tanks. And Bahrain, let's get them out of the way too. And let's just go home. We've lost a lot of troops. How are we doing? 16th in the world. Not exactly the greatest start there ever was. Ooh, I forgot to start the timer. Are we at 5 minutes yet? Can you assign keyboards? Things, yeah, like 5. There's already some done. Like 5 split your army in half. And then you can do 2 to like attack. There's a bunch of keyboard commands. I just don't always use them. Five minutes are up. Okay, now you can start attacking players if you want. What is Corgi's country? I'm Turkey. But Poland killed a player? Did he? Romania was a player. Yeah, Poland, hold on. Poland, you are now out of the game, bud. Yeah, you can't attack a player in the first 5 minutes. Can I get another country since I died? I can't give you one. Let me check. I don't think I can give you one. What I can do is I'll attack Poland and I'll liberate you. Maybe. Maybe I'll just sacrifice myself to do this. Well, I played that dumb. No, I couldn't get it. Sorry, bud. It's hard to keep track of everything while also playing the game. But it is also unfortunate that you state specific rules right before the game starts and then someone just immediately doesn't do that. Can you give me advice on how to fail or win as Germany? Yeah, I have a tutorial. Check that out. I have 2 tutorials for this game. One to tell you how to play the game and one to tell you how to play with the new mechanics, and that should be enough. They have no troops, dude? Yeah, attack Poland. Get them out of the way, but if you want to. But just know you have to liberate Romania. NATO will kill me? You're in NATO. What are you talking about? You're in NATO. Oh, you're not. Oh, we'll get wrecked. Or you can liberate. Yeah, I can liberate Romania here. I remember how to do that. Where's actions? Okay, Romania, you're back in. And you could probably build up to take out Poland. Can Germany have a little bit of Braden? Was Germany even a player? No, Germany's not a player. Got a notification that I was gifted membership. Yeah, make sure to thank Abba Glula. He donated 200 today. Man went wild. Is it too late to join? Yes, this one is too late to join. And let's go ahead and advance time a little bit since everyone's kind of got to start. I just played this so bad. I'm not really good at multiplayer. Mostly because I don't know the nation I'm starting with, nor am I familiar with it. So, like, I didn't know Turkey's budget. I just spent so much money on foot soldiers. I really needed to buy rockets. To be fair, you also try to save Romania. Yeah, I did invest a lot of money to get Romania back in the game. Dude, freaking Pakistan, you're off to a good start. Problem with Turkey is you really can't get a big population place. Like I missed out on Ukraine because Russia for the first time ever attacked it right there and blocked me, so I couldn't get Ukraine's population. And that's kind of the what you need as Turkey to live. Like I have access to the Mediterranean, but all the good African places are immediately spoken for. What's going on over here? Iran's just sitting? Okay. Ah, Russia finally grabbed Kuwait. Monsters. I should have left myself a little path into Poland. Ooh, I essentially got kicked out of the EU. Dude, how's Algeria survive Spain's onslaught? Yes, go, my mighty puppet. Can I help you in this, since you're my puppet? I can. Maybe. No, I cannot. Good luck. Good luck, Romania. Look at Southeast Asia. Yeah, big Vietnam. And who's this? Egypt? Yeah. Makes sense. Question. I am the exact same. I don't know anything about this game. Downloaded it today. Great. I have a tutorial out there. I would check that out. Oh, you took out Australia? You monster. You monster. Hold on, let me check. Do you have any friends? Belarus and Tajikistan. You're mine now. You belong to me. So if I have lots of Africa, Spain, am I doing good? No. So you grab two countries that are really not worthwhile in Algeria and Mauritania. It's like it's not that like Algeria's kind of worth, but look at how many troops you spent doing it. You're down in the dumps with me. Finally, I've been asking you all day. I need an alliance with the United States again. There's my exchange rate up a little bit. If I were Algerian, that would have been insulting. Well, everything's in the context of a game, and if you can't separate the context of a game in real life, I understand I'm not like insulting the Algerian people. I think that's you. That's a you problem. Sarcasm must be hard to read. Yeah. Just a future communication tip. You can't use sarcasm in text without also clarifying through text that you're using sarcasm. Just a little psychology tip for you. People read text as one emotional level less than you intend it to be. Saudi Arabia. Iran. Iran, are you even playing? Like, you did the one thing, and he hasn't done anything since. Ooh, Tricks, are you fighting the United Kingdom? He's going into Chad now. Chad goes away. Corgi, will you do another round? No, not today. I gotta get a recording done. This is a short week for me because I'm going out of town this weekend, so I need to get ahead of recordings so there's videos while I'm gone. But we'll do more Domination multiplayer in the future. Spain owns half the Sahara Desert. Nice. Yeah. A lot of desert. The UK's invading? Iran. See, I don't think Iran's playing. Well, in that case. I guess just avoid the army and take the free land. Yeah, that's my thought. Yeah, Spain, I don't know if conquering Hungary is going to be a good thing for you. You can do it, but like, you only got 1,000,000 troops. People can attack you. Yeah, there goes Italy. Oh, and the United States is fighting Pakistan? That's funny. The USA bot hates me? Yeah, you angered them. Oh, who thought they could attack Spain? Oh, poor Canada. Can a puppet break free? No, you're forever my puppet. Get wrecked, nerd. It doesn't do anything other than lock you into a diplomacy with me, so. Get out of here, Egypt. I saw it first. I saw it first. Get out of here. Damn you, Egypt. Damn you. Of course, the USA snipes us both and gets Quebec or Toronto. No, that's worth taking. Dang it. Freaking Egypt, dude. Who's Egypt? Is it Kraft? Damn you, Kraft. Hey, be my friend. Freaking monster. I had one small step to try and get back in the game and he stole it from me. What country are you playing with? Turkey. I sabotaged myself trying to knock off Poland because Poland broke the rules and attacked Romania before he could. So I was trying to give Romania back his country, and it took me from like a competitive army down to basically nothing. Corgi, when are you stopping this game? In about 20 minutes. Oh, Mexico fell. Dude, Kraft is just the collector of people. You can call me crazy, but I feel like the Netherlands is going to just want to attack me. I never knew France had land in South America. Yeah, they have this, and I guess they took a little bit of Venezuela. I think going fascist was also a mistake here. That did kind of hurt me. I should have gone maybe communist. Like, what did you go? You went fascist too. Okay, maybe it wasn't the worst call. Yeah, everyone goes fascist. All right, I get it. What are we doing here, Spain? What's our plan? I would usually go for theocracy and FFAs, but this game I wouldn't be long enough for that. Yeah. Bro, attack the USA, you lose the bot. No, we count by who's ahead in player bases. So Egypt currently is in first, Italy is in second, and I'm in third, believe it or not. Get wrecked, Pakistan. Corgi, let me take some land. No. Buddy, you're getting attacked. Why are you attacking me? Do you like thank goodness freaking Netherlands is attacking you, so you're about to lose a border with me, so you can no longer attack me. I left? Yeah. But you have to understand you still have 12 million armies. Just because it's a bot doesn't mean that I can take advantage of that. All right. Spain, I'm just going to kick you for trolling at this point. If you're just going to keep sending small armies into me and deplete me because I'm the streamer. Can I also ban you from chatting? I'll probably just ban you from the rest of the game. If we ever do multiplayer again. That's just really toxic behavior. What's up, Sonicu? How are you? Dude, how are you enjoying Trade Conquest? Just got home from work. Nice. Yeah, we'll go and speed up the game a little bit more. Trade Conquest is way too much clicking. Yeah, I'm going to message the developer because it's way too much clicking. I'm also really disappointed that steel domes don't do anything when you attack a superpower. Found that one out the hard way, if you know what I'm talking about. You can't use ICBMs now? What do you mean by that? But basically, since I have a little bit of an in with the developer, I'm going to message him and say, like, there needs to be a max level all button, like build and max level. And for like provincial upgrades, there needs to be like a shift click to upgrade it in every province available. Guy patched the game between when I grabbed the end of Empire time and when you played it. Yeah. Okay. Those are my two things. Is like there needs to be a shift click to upgrade all things in all provinces, and there needs to be a build and max level button, because otherwise the game is just like literally like you take 15-minute breaks to like just upgrade. Yeah, the game needs a sell all button. Yeah, I think auto sell needs to be higher up on the tree. Like I think it's fun to kind of search around when you're just selling like 4 products, but once you start selling more than that, it gets a little bit rough. And I have no idea how the military works with manpower. I followed your strategy of just doing drones, but the rest of the military doesn't make sense to me. I could be dumb. Is anyone making a big play at this point, or is everyone kind of saving for the last push? I mean, it is the last 10 minutes. Leaderboard is currently Egypt is in first place, Italy is in second, and I am still in third. Yeah, people be building. I'm just trying to hold on to what I got. I don't know, man. USA is extremely unbalanced. Nobody has the army to go for them. Well, yeah, you're not supposed to go after like computers. That's why we don't count them. I noticed the AI spams small stacks of stuff over and over, and it takes lines faster to get one giant stack. Yeah. So it's just kind of like, is there a point to use anything other than drones?
Drones don't cost don't cost a lot of resources. Yeah, like one thing I had to do is I had to build this so I could understand what I needed to build like drones. And I feel like the game could use like a sticky note feature where you'd be like, I want to build this, and be like, okay, you need these resources. Get out of here, Egypt. Oh, you're just going back to your capital. Those Excel sheets are like what I have for some parts of Domination. Yeah. China was very passive this game. They were extremely passive. They did not move. They helped me when Pakistan attacked. Yeah, somebody else. Yeah, Pakistan got screwed by China, but India did take some land away from China. They didn't. They don't seem to care. How's Russia alive? Russia does a lot better in the games now. Wait, he's Turkey? I thought he was going to be South Africa. This is a multiplayer game. We're going to do the South Africa run here in about 7 minutes. Spain's almost gone? Well, yeah, I did kick him from the game. Because he was just trolling, sending small stacks into me. Greece versus Turkey? No, I'm out of the EU now. So I can't really attack anyone in the EU anymore. I think I'm winning because I have a puppet. Like being straightforward with you, I think you count. Like, why not into... Oh, because you're out of troops. So my sacrificial play to grab a little bit of land back from Romania might actually be clutch to give me the bronze. Let's go. I attacked Estonia and died immediately. Yeah, Sweden's not exactly a great starting spot. I mean, the only other target you can really get, I think, is not even, you can't even get Finland. Why did you... Why are they in the EU but you're not, or NATO? Is Sweden not in NATO? I thought they joined. Sweden is in NATO? Yeah, but he like Sweden's great in standard multiplayer, but in custom games everyone has their starting money. Which seriously nerfs Sweden. Yeah, okay, that makes sense because it's like I thought I had a lot more money as Turkey and I went to build troops and then I was like I got to tanks and I could only build like 35. Sweden got kicked? No, they didn't get kicked. They just got dominated. You can see because he's still typing. I'm just trying to avoid being attacked at this moment. I want to settle for a bronze, which I think I can still get. I'm still ahead of Nigeria, barely.
Here, let's just crash this. See if we can keep ahead with growth. Yeah, Nigeria is not going to be growing as fast as me, so I just need to keep it up. And I'll beat Nigeria, assuming he doesn't go for more land, which he definitely could. 3 minutes left. If you're going to make a move, I would make a move. I don't know why Iran is still here. Like, they didn't drop. They just picked a country, did one thing, and then never moved again. The lighter white is when they drop. I don't see a difference. Dude, Brazil's kind of money. Who's number one military? I don't know. We're going to find out in 2 minutes. Again, if you're going to make a move, you got to make a move now. Because you have to factor in time to defeat an army as well as take land. Speed up the clock. We're using the real clock. Pakistan's actually going down. China's finally doing something, and it's into poor Pakistan. Oh no. You angered the China gods. And there's Pakistan finally making his move into Germany, but he's not there to defend against China. And the EU hates Pakistan. Boo, Pakistan! Boo! Boo this man! Wait, how many troops does he have? 44 million? F it, we ball. Pakistan's just fighting back everyone in the ocean. Oh no, Pakistan! What terrible timing for you. Who's this? Netherlands. I knew you would eventually attack me. Get wrecked, son. And time. Who's our leaderboards? See, Egypt number 1, Nigeria number 2, Italy number 3. I have been dethroned. What was the big play Nigeria did? You went into the United States. Well done. Well done. All right, that's going to do it for the multiplayer section. We're going to go on to single player. So I'm going to get rid of face. We will say GG's to that. Let me hit record. And then here. Okay. 1 second. Okay. Let me get the audio up. Sorry, I forget dummy. Hold on. Can I fix Dummynation's audio here to be louder? There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Because I keep clicking it, and then it goes quiet. But anyways. Brothers, welcome back to Domination. Today, we're going to be playing as the most upvoted country from the last video, which is... Hold on, let me fix things real quick. Okay. South Africa. Now, South Africa is a hard start. So let's take a look at ourselves. We are the 40th biggest GDP, 24th biggest population. GDP per capita is 111. Military power is 32. Diplomacy-wise, we have no friends. But we could quickly get a friendship with... Probably India would be better than any, because they're cheap. Let's get an alliance with India right away, just to kind of get one superpower on our side. We have 8 million firepower, which is pretty good. We have a good level of commandos, tanks, gunners, and rockets, so that is good. We want to take advantage of that by probably attacking Tanzania immediately and Mozambique. Which one is better for us? We're looking at population. Population's 42. Yeah, let's go up into Tanzania right away. Let's go ahead and quickly get about 1,000 tanks, or 1.5 we'll say. And then we'll get 1,000 rockets. And then a full unit of you guys and a full unit of you guys. And with that army, we'll be in a good spot to be aggressive militarily. And speaking of military, I think we're just going to go down the military research on this one. So let's put 32 points into military research. And we will unfortunately not have enough to get any levels of that, which is fine. And then let's fix our economy by going down... Let's see, we're a democracy. Yeah, let's bring down this, bring up this, bring up military to be even, and then 2.2 for liquidity is fine. And let's go ahead and attack Tanzania right away and get them down for their sick population and GDP per capita. They're also an autocracy, which people will like us more as a democracy. Speaking of democracy, military service, let's bring down a little bit. Try and give ourselves a little bit more money and raise our freedom score. And we'll just go into Tanzania right away, and then probably Mozambique as well to give us more population, which will make recruiting foot soldiers a lot cheaper. So we've touched down and knocked away their troops. All their troops are gone. We only have 7 million, so I don't feel super confident in splitting, but this is going to be a big one for us to get in terms of population. Probably want to risk it to get Mozambique as well. We do also have a beeline into Burundi and Rwanda, who both have a good population, considering the fact that they don't have any troops, as well as Malawi, who has a little bit of population, but again, 0 troops. So good ones for us to get. And we'll just kind of go on from there. Corgi was in the Netherlands. Sorry I attacked you. That's fine. You can attack me if you want. Once 5 minutes are up, you can attack any player. I didn't care. There are 6 countries in East Africa: Tanzania, Kenya, Uganda, Rwanda, Burundi, and Malawi that have 0 troops. I mean, Kenya and Uganda definitely have troops. So I would much prefer to go after like Rwanda, Burundi, and Malawi, who don't have any. Now, if I was a bigger starting military, yeah, I would definitely take on those guys. In fact, let's bring up our armor. Craft, what are good levels if I wanted to switch to Theocracy? Because I've never played as it. All right. Tanzania is done, so we're going to go after the other very cheap countries over here, Burundi, Rwanda, and Malawi, and grab all of them down just to, again, increase our population for really no price, as these guys don't have military, and there's no guarantee they'll even rise in rebellion for this. So we knock off you, and then we'll just go into Rwanda, and then knock down Malawi after that. I do 65% traditionalism and 30% holy war. Okay, good to know. I'm going to go down theocracy this time. All right, and with those guys done, we currently sit as the 8th biggest population. I'm going to go ahead and do 2 more moves and get rid of Lesotho and Eswatini. Lesotho has a little bit of troops, nothing to write home about, so we'll take them out first and then move into Eswatini just to kind of clear up our borders. And then we're going to talk about what we're doing in this game, and I'm going to do something a little bit different. I'm going to go ahead and flip away from democracy and play as a theocracy, which I've never done before. So we're going to go following 65% for traditionalism, which is promoting a strict adherence to traditional family values, encouraging population growth within your country by 50%. That's going to be really nice. And then we're going to go up to 30% in holy war, which is fosters religious martyrdom mentality that boosts the strength of your troops while fighting an invader by 20%. So a lot more rebels will rise up. Traditionalism is going to be the thing we go after, and we're going to go after birth rate. So I'm actually going to fix my budget and flip away. And we are going to go into social spending. Do I want to restart this and go down social research instead? Yeah, I think we're going to restart this and go down socialism. The really annoying thing with theocracy, it takes a long time to take effect. Well, with a single player game, that will go quickly. I'm actually going to get more water before we start. Okay. It's fine. We'll just go from here. Okay. Brothers, welcome back to Dummynation. Today we're going to be playing as the most upvoted country from the last video, which is South Africa. Now, South Africa starts off as a hard start, but we have a little bit of a thing in mind that we're going to do. So taking a look at our country, we start off as the 40th biggest GDP, 24th in population. GDP per capita is nice and high at 111, and military powers at 32. Now, we are currently a democracy, but we are actually going to flip away with that and go to something I've never played before, which is theocracy. We're going to put 65% into traditionalism, which is promoting a strict adherence to traditional family values, increasing population growth within your country. That's going to be huge for us. That's going to be basically all we're going after is population. And then we're going to go 30% for holy war. In fact, we'll probably bring it down to about 24% just to give us a little bit more defense, as we get more fighting strength by 20% if people attack us. And after it's taken over by a foreign power by up to 100%. So fantastic for us. Let's go ahead and use that. Now, with our targets in mind of getting population, Tanzania, Rwanda, Burundi, and Malawi are going to be our biggest targets. So we're going to take our military and immediately go ahead and attack Tanzania. Speaking of the military, we won't be investing in military, but let's talk about our research. We're going to go down heavily into the social research. So 30k points into social research right there. And let's talk about what we want to do. Let's go ahead and reduce the monetary costs of our diplomatic actions by exactly the amount we need, and take a look at our diplomacy and see if we can get a cheap friendship with whom. We can get a very cheap alliance with China. So we're going to get that for 18k right there. That should be enough to protect us. And then military wise, we're going to invest 1.5 into tanks, get 1,000 rockets, get a full unit of commandos, and a full unit of gunners as well. Now for our budget, we're going to do it a little bit differently. We're going to be really focusing on social spending, but I do want a little bit of growth, so we're going to drop it down so we can get 2% and go from there. But first things first, we need the population, so we are going to attack Tanzania, which will be the only one that has a significant level of resistance. The other three over here, Rwanda, Burundi, and Malawi, will not have any troops, so they should be a quick in and out. And our tanks and rockets are done, so let's go ahead and add them to the stack up here as we finish up Tanzania. Oh, combine, please. There we go. And with Tanzania out of the way, we immediately push into Rwanda, Uganda, and then Malawi. Excuse me, I meant Rwanda, Burundi, and then Malawi. Uganda's we'll wait on that one for right now. Ooh, but the DRC is falling. Hold on. Let's get Malawi out of the way and then push into the DRC. Do we have any of our foot soldiers ready? No, but they're almost done. And we're almost done over here. So let's bring our troops to the border. Actually, let's just invade the DRC right away. They're a big population boon for us. We're just going to immediately go into them. I didn't check to see if they have any friends, but they don't. So this is a great target for us, and we're just going to invade them, bring our troops up as we can. But this is a huge target. I wasn't initially anticipating falling so quickly. But the DRC started off with a lot of population. Even with a lot of their country invaded, they still have 20%. And if we look at population, I believe the south is where most of their population is. It is in fact that. So let's make sure we're pushing towards that. And we have some foot soldiers ready, so let's bring them up. And Sudan is also pushing over here. Sudan might be a good target to jump into. Granted, they're part of the Arab League, which is, rough, but they currently have the 21st biggest population, and they have 1.5 million troops. So we might jump on them early as well, especially as they're taking away a lot of our precious DRC territory. Saudi Arabia and Yemen have fought. All right, and while we have the troops, I'm going to take out Eswatini and Lesotho. And then what if we wanted to start producing, what would that look like? Oh yeah, we can definitely get production now. 37 is a little bit much. Try and get that down a little bit to about 30%. That's good enough. Let's just start producing troops, foot soldiers right away. It's going to be the bulk of our army for the rest of the game. And our exchange rate's only 65%. That'll change, but let's get rid of the small guys first. Wonderful. They're done. Do I want to go after Sudan right now? I think I'm going to go after Mozambique first. They have a little bit of tanks, but they're in a more likely position to be taken. And I want both targets, so I'm going to risk it and go after Mozambique first. Is Madagascar building troops? They are also pretty good. I mean, 45 is not bad. But at the same time, 21. All right, and with them done, we still have our friendship with China. We are going to risk it and push into Sudan because they captured South Sudan and the CAR and the DRC. They have so much population, they're going to be building up. But right now, they don't have that much troops, so we're going to push into them. And as people declare war on us, this will anger the Arab League, but we will make sure to be besties with everybody, especially like a country like Egypt. We do not have enough money. Let's pull away from this fight for now. And wait until we can get peace treaties with those guys. So in the meantime, we might as well attack. Who's better? Madagascar's population of 45. You are 28. For about 1 million's difference. Ah, you got me there, champ. I don't really... What about Botswana? Zambia? I think we kind of wait on this for now. Unless we can find someone with a really good population that didn't have troops, and we really can't find it, so I think we'll just retreat for now and slowly accumulate peace treaties with Japan. Please don't fight me. Okay, we can buy off Japan. Accumulate peace treaties with the Arab League and then kind of work from there, because right now we can't fight down. We can't fight down Sudan without getting like Iraq and Egypt and Algeria out of there. Algeria is not in the war yet, but they will be. So everyone's wanting $1 million. We're going to have to kind of wait on that. Still allied to China? No, we lost the alliance with China. Let's buy that back. Will that influence the price? Yeah, that drastically decreases the price of peace treaties over here. It did for a second. China's going after Myanmar. I don't think I can get over there in time. India, you're fighting China. That could be interesting. So I think at this point we need to save until we can either get alliances to attack Sudan or make another move. But looking at other countries, is there another easy target over here? It doesn't look like it. Nobody really worthwhile. Keeping in mind that we only have 10 million troops ourselves, so we could win a lot of these fights, but then becomes the fact of, can we will that hurt or hinder our snowball? Whoa, Russia fell immediately? That's never happened. We got to get over there. China attacked Russia right away. That's bold of them. Russia tends to fall if you get an aggressive China, which is rare. Yeah, I don't think you could say Russia tends to fall if China is being aggressive is also rare. I think it's just a big rarity that both fall. Or that both those things happen. Okay, we have reached our army over here. Let's try and grab as much of Eastern Russia that remains. There's still a good amount of economy zones and Moscow on the table, so we're going to push aggressively for this. Okay, let's push over into the east because China's coming over and I want to capture this land. So hopefully their AI will be distracted by grabbing the northern wastelands and we can kind of keep pushing over here. Okay, that's done. Let's continue to keep wrapping down south. You can use the commands. Yeah, I'm not a two-handed player on this one, brother. This isn't like Rainbow Six Siege. It ain't that serious. Like, I know about the commands. My tutorial mentioned the commands. I'm very aware of the commands. All right, and as we finish up the last little remnants of Russia, we've pushed ourselves into third biggest population. GDP's at high at 101, which is good. GDP, or GDP per capita, GDP is 14th, which is also very good for us. And they are done. Fantastic. Let's go ahead and try and push down back into Sudan, who's weaker than they were. We just need to really get an alliance or peace treaty with Egypt, which is the big fish here. So with that being said, let's see if we can mosey through Turkey and get down a little bit faster into our territory. China is being very aggressive in this game. Holy cow, they're just very aggro. Okay, with just under $1 million, let's try our hand again by fighting down Sudan, who we never pieced out with, and then see who comes to fight us, and hopefully we'll have enough money. But definitely wanting to grab a lot of this land. Morocco has declared war on me. They don't have a big military. That's a lot of money. Qatar is cheap. Kuwait. is cheap. Jordan is cheap. Let's get the cheap ones out for now. The car declared war on me. Hold on, we gotta knock them down really quickly. They got a little bit too big for the britches here. All right, now we continue back with our war, Sudan. And once again, looking for population zones. Right here is everything we need. Mauritania, can I get you to leave me alone? Yes. And we still have our alliance with China. No, they stopped wanting to be friends with us, but they only have no, there's no way they only 2 million. 17 million reservists. Hold on. Can we become friends with anyone else? Like the, I was about to say United States. Can we be friends with you? We can. Let's get an alliance with the United States. Won't cost us a lot. And honestly, gear up for a war with China. They're being so aggro right now. They only have 2 million left. Let's buy some tanks and get ready to go to war with China. Do they have any friends? I don't think they will. Indonesia is their only friend. So we're going to finish up with Sudan. In fact, I don't even want to waste any more troops on this. Let's head back. See if we can just peace out with you. Yeah, just we're done with that. We grabbed all the territory we want. We're currently 15 GDP, third population. We don't need to grab all of China all at once because they still have a ton of reservists. But we can use our theocracy or our holy war to basically make sure that when we take territory, rebels will rise up if they try and retake it. So I'm actually going to raise this up to 30%, raise that a little bit higher. And we're still bolstering our way up there. Theocracy takes a long time to take effect. But let's try and just grab, I don't know, freaking rockets and get ready to rumble. Okay, so we have a military force of 17 million. We are allied to the United States, so that should give us a little bit of cover. And we're going to take away some hot zones away from China. So we're going to grab this sector right here and then Taiwan as well. They do have a fighting force of 1.8 million, so not a lot to be scared about. Their biggest scary part is their reservists, which is at 18 million firepower. Now we do have a peace treaty with China. That's so bad. That's so bad. I'm glad I checked it, but let's go home. We got to wait out that peace treaty, which is 7,000 days. Oh, buddy. That hurts. We'll settle on Namibia and grab some of these smaller countries along the way since we have to wait. But that was a golden opportunity that unfortunately we can't get. We gotta do multiplayer soon. We just did it today. All right, let's go ahead and fight Namibia just as kind of another consolation prize since we can't quite go into China for another 7,000 days. Very unfortunate for us. And then let's go ahead and get an alliance. Let's just check out India. You have 13 million. Yeah, let's become friends with India. Another cheap peace treaty. Just to get our defensive power up. And then probably Nigeria. No, they're not that strong yet. We'll wait on that. Let's go ahead and focus on our war here. And just capture the rest of the territory. In fact, we can split once and just capture this a little bit faster. What happens if you attack a nation you have a peace treaty with? Basically, you will be screwed out of diplomacy for the rest of the game. And let's go ahead and clear out Botswana and Zimbabwe as well. So like a warmonger penalty in Civ games? Yes, exactly. And honestly, since we're kind of waiting, let's just go ahead and attack Madagascar as well. Wonderful. And with that being done, I think we just hold off and we prep. Our GDP's 15th. There's no real glaring target that we could get that would raise it. Maybe Israel. They're being a little bit foolish here. I think they're only friends with the United States, who we're friends with, and Switzerland, so they could be a potential target. But I really want to gear up for a big war with China. And I think our ammunition shortage, now that I think about it, it's probably really bad. It's not the worst, but we should hold off on attacking for a little bit. Yeah, custom, but chill. Just relax. We don't need a play-by-play of your installation, my guy. What are we talking about? All right, actually, big play in mind, Iraq is very low. They only have 700,000. Let's see if we can jump up there and grab Iraq. Iraq has less than 1 million troops. That would be a big one for us to get. Alright, but I'm just going to time you out. Like, we don't need to... Just relax. Just relax. Just relax. Come back in 10 minutes. Just relax. Like, yeah, you can chat and stream, but it's not like... we're not... No. Oh, not Iran. Here, just go here for a second. Iraq. Ooh, Egypt is getting fought down. Do we still have a peace treaty with Egypt? Egypt, we have 1.48 days. Very unfortunate on that front. But if we can line up to maybe attack Egypt, do we still have one with Sudan? We do for 900 more days. Let's line up to attack Sudan so we can potentially get easier borders with Egypt to fight Egypt. Are we going into the forest industry? I've never played City Skylines 2. I didn't know you could do that. Dude, what's happened to Brazil? No, never mind. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Forget everything we talked about. Mexico is weak now. They have Egypt as their ally. We have a peace treaty with Egypt. We're going to run over there and try and grab as much of Mexico as we can. Mexico is a really good target for us. They barely have any troops, barely any reservists. They're the 9th biggest GDP, 11th in population. This is exactly the kind of country we're looking for. Now, we still have not even come close to getting our theocracy bonuses up. They do take a long time to take effect, but that's fine. We'll just keep adding territory to when we get that, we'll just be booming through taxes. Always got to pounce on Mexico? You really do. If they're available, you got to do it. Get up north. Don't worry about the islands. And this gives us a direct border with the United States. So that's our exchange rate taken care of. Wonderful news there. And that's Mexico gone. So with Mexico out of the way, we've jumped up to 6th in GDP. We're still 3rd in population. And we're doing pretty okay for ourselves. Who is this? The Netherlands. Why are we at war? Peace out with you. Go finish the rest of Mexico down here. And now we'll head home. I mean, we still want to fight China. I think we still have like so many days. 5,000. Gosh, they're going to have so much time to build back up in that time. And our plan to attack Sudan is gone because they're getting attacked by Egypt. Or excuse me, Brazil. Egypt, though, is done in 500 days. So let's get ready for that. Actually, Egypt's only the 41st biggest. Maybe we just fight Saudi Arabia Their GDP is much higher because this is 41, this is 18. They have 6 million troops. I mean, we could take it. They don't have a lot of tanks. We'll wait on that. Happy New Year, Corgi. Happy New Year. People think that in the TT think you using a blank name is you having a lack of skill. No, it's just more so to be treated like every other player and not just have people full sending me every moment I move just because they see the name. Or help me when I don't deserve it because they see the name. It's just honestly to be treated like a regular person. But if we're all being honest with ourselves, the general TT community is by far, I think, one of the most toxic communities in Discord, like, period. Surprised Discord ain't given another warning. They did give them another warning. Egypt declared war on us. Well, that kind of simplifies our thought process here. Sudan had attacked us, so we had to jump in to knock them down. But I think we're just going to do it to get over here and then go fight Egypt. Brazil, do you want to be my buddy? Not declare war? No, you don't want to be my buddy. Fair. So maybe we'll just push through Sudan over here to get to Egypt. And once again, ignore finishing off Sudan for greener pastures. And unfortunately, Germany is here. I mean, they are occupying all their reservists, which is nice, but they're going to get Cairo, which is kind of the whole point of getting Egypt. We could maybe squeeze over and steal some land away from Israel and grab the capital and push up from the south and maybe salvage this. Come on, come on, come on, give it to me. Oh, they left. Huge. Okay, so we get all the good chunks of Egypt as well. So we're 6 now. That's great. And we unfortunately are going to have to finish off Sudan. They will just not go away. So let's gather our army, go fight Sudan, and continue to keep building up troops. Does the Suez Canal count for anything? When you look at the economy, a little bit, but really not much. And Saudi Arabia is down to 2 point. Oh, they're low. They're low on military. They're down to 2 million. So we have been really aggressive so far, and I think this is a trend we're going to continue here. Those rockets are done, so let's just finish up the last little bit of Sudan done and line up to go fight Saudi Arabia. Now, are we still friends with the United States? We did lose that friendship. Buy that back. Who are your friends? Anybody really scary? India, United States, and Sri Lanka. Perfect. We're friends with India and the United States, so that's why Saudi Arabia is still on the table with so little troops. We can definitely take advantage of this. Now let's make sure to hit where the economy is good. Go here. Knock down their army. Wait for the second one to come. We're waiting for the big army to come before we split. That's good enough. Let's go ahead and split. Push down south. We are at war with Sri Lanka. Do you just have reservists? What's your actual military at? 3 million. Buy you off. How long is our diplomacy? Peace treaty. 3,000 days. Ah, oh, cannot come soon enough. Now, is there anyone else we can become friends with that we want to? Let's get an alliance trade with Poland. They have a lot of strength. We're not planning on attacking them anytime soon. It'll make life a little bit easier for us. And I think we just accidentally went to war with Sweden, so let's peace out with them as well. And just work to finish up the rest of Saudi Arabia. This has been a big boon for us. We've moved up 2 places, haven't even finished up Saudi Arabia. This is a golden opportunity for us. We've just rocketed immediately from the start, and we want to keep that going. Okay, Saudi Arabia is done. Now is the point where we got to save for the inevitable fight with China. They have 7 million troops right now. The reservists have ballooned up to 37 million. Now it becomes a question of can we even do it anymore, unfortunately. Had such a golden opportunity. Just that peace treaty got in the way. But we'll build up troops as if we can do it. And if we can't, we'll find another target that we can attack. And while we don't have the full bonuses, I'm going to go ahead and increase. While we don't have the full bonuses from Theocracy for traditionalism, I'm going to go ahead and decrease social spending a little bit, just to get us kind of more competitive economically with the rest of the players, because most people are growing at about 2.3 to 2.6%, so we want to be somewhere in the neighborhood of that, while also maintaining a military. Now, we haven't taken a look at the production tab in a while. We could probably increase that, and we can. Let's go ahead and do that, get up to 30%, and figure out where we kind of want to go next. Argentina would be the most probably the most realistic option with 5 million. I'm kind of looking for a big player to go after, like Indonesia. Indonesia, it would be huge for us. They are friends. Oh, we can get alliance with the United Kingdom. Iran still exists, huh? Yeah, they're strong. Have to think on this, because there's still a chance we can get China, and I don't want to sacrifice that quite yet. Tough decisions. Gladiator was top 2, changed my mind. Here's how I'll change your mind without changing your mind, but you realize it when you're older. You grew up in the blight of cinema. In the Avengers Endgame, everyone's trying to capture Endgame. Hedge funds buy into movie theaters so they can get the next Endgame. So you don't know what good cinema is. So you think Gladiator 2 is peak cinema. But when you're older and you start watching older films, you'll be like, dang, they actually have good stories. Hold on. Let's get an alliance with you, so we can go up to try and grab some land away from Kazakhstan. Kazakhstan's currently being invaded. It'll be a little bit quicker of a path if we can go through Iran to get up north to try and steal some of this land away from China, because they're just growing so fast. God, yeah, I haven't watched any films in cinema since pre-Endgame. Yeah, they stopped making good movies, and they just sequel baited / IP baited, and that's all we have now. Movies are dog poop since Blockbuster closed. Prove me wrong. I'll prove you wrong in a different way. Movies died the moment DVDs, streaming killed movies. And how that kind of works is you could take a chance, a studio would take a chance on a less good movie, because they could make it up in DVD sales and have like the cult following. Now, if that happens, the movies don't actually see the money because they don't get a lot of money from streaming. And studios are less likely to take a chance on smaller franchises because they can't make it up on the back end. So that's the death of movies. Or let me rephrase that. DVDs were the death of cinema. The fall of DVDs was the death of cinema. Alright, so we grabbed a little bit of Kazakhstan away from freaking China over here. Now we're just kind of in an arms race to outcompete them for military. They're catching up pretty heavily. I don't know if we're going to have a real shot at taking them down. If we look at the economic board, they're only at 41%. So it's not like we're missing out on too much. Most of the world does hate us. If we take a look at our diplomacy, our warmongering has not made us a ton of friends. But that's okay. I mean, our exchange rate's at 69%. That's a pretty good exchange rate, you know, for the reasons. Now we just kind of figure out next moves. I think Indonesia is realistically a great option. We just need to get the United Kingdom out, and that's it at this point. One of my all-time favorite films for storylines, The Book of Eli. I didn't enjoy it.
Like, I got it. I just didn't enjoy it. I think there's better movies. The only thing annoyed me about Gladiator 2 was the ending, like the antagonist was the sly mastermind stabbing people in the back. Brother, yeah, I can't engage with you if you like Gladiator. I can't do it. I don't know how to reason with you. How long is our peace treaty? 900 days. Oh, this is perfect. China, once again, has thrown away all their military. They have 45 million reservists. If we get enough armor, we might be able to take that down. It's okay, Corgi. One day they'll realize. Yeah, I was like, I can't argue with you at this point in your life. What's our ammunition shortage at? 0. Perfect. We have good morale. We have good combat experience. Diplomacy, 700 days. We can fight down China for some of their hotspots of big economies. Like right here. And then just anywhere we can really get in here is honestly going to be really nice for us. We just need to avoid the capital right now. I'm 30 next year, but I don't watch a lot of films. Book of Eli had a good storyline, in my opinion. That's fair. I mean, it wasn't like a bad storyline. I enjoyed it. But I didn't walk out of the movie being like, oh, instant classic. Here, let's get another level of moral high ground, just in case people go to war with us. I'm 19, I'm basically a baby. Yeah, it's not your fault you grew up in like the garbage tier of cinema. Go watch Shawshank Redemption or Forrest Gump and then tell me that like, oh, Gladiator is such a good story. Or if you want like a recent action film that was like very underrated, The Edge of Tomorrow is fantastic. Can't beat original Back to the Future? You really can't. No, that's an amazing film. Okay, now the only concern is that the United Kingdom is also friends with China. We can't afford a peace treaty with them. We're gonna have to hope that we can afford we can't afford an alliance with them. We're gonna have to hope that we can afford a peace treaty with them. But are we done with China? 100 days. We're on the final watch. We're in the final countdown. India, you'll be my friend. Get back here. Four, three, two, one. Boom. Okay, let's look at their army. 9 million. They built back up, but they only have foot soldiers. They still have 47 million reservists, but I think we can tank a little bit of them. We'll just have to do this slowly. It'll be a big fight. Our ammunition shortage is about to go buck wild.
Malaysia, you're here too? Why are you off? All right, so we haven't engaged the military proper. They're going to come in slowly. We just got to deal with the reservists. This is China's military gone. That's gone. So we look at the reservists. They still have 38 million. So it's going to be a bit of a slog. But what my theory is we can, because we have a little bit of traditionalism, or excuse me, holy war, we can take a little bit of the country and then use our rebels to fight their rebels. So let's back away for a minute. Let's take a little bit of Taiwan. Use our rebels to fight their rebels. Exactly. All right, we got Taiwan. Another zone we want to take is over here. So let's grab this area. All right, so far so good. How's their reservists? Down to 19 million. Okay, how is our ammunition shortage? Very high. Need to take a little bit more of a break here. So I think we'll just take a little bit more territory and just retreat here for a little bit so we don't engage in constant fighting. Let our rebels and reservists do a lot of the engagement here. I need to boost research. Our research is so slow. Okay, now the reservists are down to 15 million. We've got a standing army of 35. even with our weakened troops because of the ammunition shortage, I think we'll be fine to kind of continue the fight. So let's go ahead and make a big push here. See if we can bleed out the reservists a little bit more. Knock them down. And once we get them below like 5 million, we can start splitting and trying to capture territory a little bit quicker. This will be a big grouping right here. That was a huge get for us. They're down to 8 million total. Fantastic. Let's try and get... Oh, there they are. We knocked down these 3 big groups. We have officially won. So let's just push into one here. And then push into the other one here. And the reservists are gone. Fantastic. So we're in groups of 15. I like that for right now. We just push this. This is great news for us. And with this little bit of land, 3rd GDP, 3rd population, we're looking pretty sharp. We've cracked the nut. Now it's just time to kind of keep pushing. The Green Mile is another solid movie. The Green Mile is really good, yeah. All right, let's take you and try and push you down here to rob anyone else from joining in to this fight. And make sure we're pushing for good economic zones everywhere. So fortunately for us, Vietnam's pushing down south, which is allowing us to get the edge. Basically, we want to push over into Tibet. And if the Vietnamese want to continue, they have to fight in Tibet, and we can capture all the actual valuable land. Because this Tibetan plateau is not extremely populated or valuable, so we can definitely make a good push here. I was meant to start working on a new project, and instead I'm drinking whiskey and watching the stream, counting down to New Year. I mean, here's the thing, bud. Is if you're not going to take off New Year's, like to just relax, what are you doing with your life? You know? It's just like, save it for another day. There's plenty of days to work. I code to relax? You're weird. You're weird. Get out of here, weirdo. Kidding. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Chris Dreams. Is my production slow? What's going on? Yeah, we can definitely raise this. Currently building a system like a challenge, but entirely built for Discord beatbox tournaments. Yeah, coding is just never something I've understood. It's basically you're a wizard to me. You say hacking voice, I'm in, and I take you as a hacker. I say that man's a hacker. Get him. He's trying to break into the IRS. He's the Chinese who broke into the IRS or whatever. What did the Chinese just hack? It was something important. All right, so we're going to start investing into nationalism, boosting our population growth, and we're just going to kind of keep working on the population game. Currently, number one can be number one by miles. I mean, we became number one by grabbing China, but traditionalism mixed in with the research of nationalism should really help us out here. What's the game called? This is Dummynation. They updated Domination? Yes, they did. Happened like 4 months ago, I think, at this point, if not longer. You can't have a good opinion on cinema unless you've watched Labyrinth. Now you're just trolling. What's next? Megalopolis? Is that your next movie suggestion? Oh my gosh, you can't have an opinion on movies unless you've watched and loved Megalopolis. If you don't love it, you just don't understand it. Happy 7th night of Hanukkah? Is Hanukkah happening right now? I thought it was over. You can't say a movie's good unless you watch Sharknado. True, this is true. Why aren't more people talking about Sharknado as a classic cinema masterpiece? Alright, I'm worried about getting too close to South Korea, but I kind of want to fight South Korea too. I'm never friends with Turkey. How are my friendships holding up, by the way? United States, you stop being my friend. You silly goose. Oh, you will not be my friend. Oh, wait, we can get it back. Buy it. Boom, 1.8 million. A little bit expensive, but definitely worth. You can't have a good opinion on good cinema unless you've watched the kids' troll movies that came out a few years ago. Dude, Anna Kendrick, Justin Timberlake, let's go.
I'm joking, obviously. I wasn't. I'm surprised no one's brought up Twilight. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, Dennis. Hope you're doing well. All right, we have basically a third army. It's a kind of a weakened army, but we'll send them into like the remnants of Myanmar. Brother, just go here. I promise it'll be fine. And we'll start working at them from a third angle. We've captured most of China, most of Beijing, just kind of finishing things up. And then we got a lot of China still to go to get them out of the game. But most of their valuable land is gone once we kind of connect these two corridors. Oh, we became hostile to Vietnam and we lost all of our troops. Unfortunate. I tried to walk through the territory. That didn't quite work out. So that's 9 million troops down the drain. Unfortunate. Mission failed, boys. We'll get them next time. But we can take another look at our reservists or our production tab. Increase these guys once again. Boom. That's fantastic for us. We're at 76% of our total capacity. And love to not grab just useless islands. If we could focus in on connecting over here into Russia, that'd be fantastic. Cannot convince them to not go north. I don't know what to do. And have we missed out on anything drastic happening? No.
Okay, new replacement army achieved. Let's go ahead. Actually, let's add some planes to this really quickly, just increase its firepower since those are fast. But we'll attack from the western side and kind of finish up more of their Russia holdings here. Boom, that's 10 million. That's pretty good. And the best part about this is we can walk through a bunch of allies to get there. India, you're still my friend, right? You left me. United States? United States is still friend. We don't need to be friends with India. India could be a potential target. Let's not renew that peace treaty because we might want to fight them next too. Let's get out of the Tibetan plateau, my friends. Bro, why don't you just split off your army? Because 11 million is kind of the point where they're defendable enough that they won't take unnecessary losses. When you mass split, yeah, you can get it done a little bit faster, but then how many troops do you lose along the way, and can you fight the next battle? And we have officially connected east and west. That's huge for us. So now we can start to push up north and grab the rest of their Russia holdings, which will go much faster than the China holdings would, just because it's less sparsely populated, be a lot easier to move through. Just came to wish my European brothers a happy birthday. Gotta go now. Pharaoh, happy New Year's, brother. Imagine it hit New Year's in Belgium and potentially the United Kingdom. Ooh, big developments over here. Germany is fighting France, who's fighting Poland. That might be one to jump on. I don't know. Fighting the European Union doesn't exactly sound appealing. Especially while we still have China to get through. In fact, can you go fight the Philippines? No, UK still 33 minutes off. Well, you're in the final hour. I'm going to be straightforward with you. I'm probably going to go to bed. I'm not going to wait up for it. Or if I am awake, it's because I'm editing. Ooh, we have a lot of research. Nationalism. Yes, more population growth. Okay, we have 17 million just cooking over here. Where do we want to send them? Go help fight down the Philippines. Although, honestly, what if we just make everyone very angry We'll get a peace treaty with you. An alliance treaty with Japan. And then let's attack South Korea with this army. So they had about 5 million reservists, which is fine. Austria has declared war on me, but they're not going to get over here in time. So is Turkey. Turkey's engaged in Europe, or at least they were. So I don't imagine they're going to get over here in time. If they do, we'll peace out with them. But we have eliminated South Korea and gained a lot of money for ourselves. We're up to 43%. We're still second place in terms of GDP, but we're probably going to eclipse them soon. Here comes Turkey. They've got a little bit of a journey to go. In fact, they're probably turning back. Oh, freaking... Hold on. We actually do need to peace out with Turkey because it's only 1,000, first off. But second off, because South Korea took a little bit of Bahrain, or took Bahrain, I should say. Here, I'll just peace out with South Korea now. We've got all their land. You go help finish off China. My troops are bugging down here, so I can't see how many I actually have. Maybe we'll add some and that will tell me. Yeah, it's bugged. That's so weird. It doesn't show me the amount of troops I have. All of them are like that. That's not good. I have no way of telling how many troops I have. Oh no. Oh no, it's bugged. This is actually kind of bad. Here, give me more nationalism, more pop. But I have no way of knowing how big my troops are. Oh no. I've never experienced this bug before, but it's pretty catastrophic. And I can't see what any other nation has for troops. I can see reservists. Oh, that fixed it. That fixed it. Does that fix it for me? Oh, thank goodness. Okay. So how I fixed that if it comes up for you is I clicked on reservists for another country, then clicked on their army, and then clicked on my army, which brought it back. That was a little bit spooky. Happy New Year's from Spain. Happy New Year's from America. It's not quite new. It's not quite the new year here yet, but I'm happy to you. Hey, do you guys remember that one guy from Spain who was like a salesman, and I bonded with him about sales stuff, and then he's like, "Oh, I'm going on a date," and then we asked him how the date went. And he was like, "It went really good," and then we never heard from him again.
Yeah, I got to close early because it's being New Year's. That's crazy. I did not anticipate you would get the night off, but that's awesome. All right, while we finish off China, I'm just going to be right back. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Are we done? We're done. All right, so that is China as much as we can get. They still have a little bit of territory right there, but we don't have access to it. So we're going to go home. We've built up quite an arsenal of 75 million, and now we need to kind of start looking at targets that don't necessarily put us in first place, but have a good amount of military we kind of want to eliminate from the game. So my current thoughts is Vietnam, who mostly has commandos and would be a hard one to get, and India. We could actually start clearing out a little bit of... Let's start clearing up a little bit of Africa because we still have a little bit of... No, ammunition shortage is fine. Maybe Vietnam would be good to get out while they don't have any form of military. Like, they have a big military, but it's all foot soldiers. It's a lot. That's a heavy investment, though. Maybe we could spend it more wisely somewhere else. Like, honestly, Brazil would be really nice for us to get. They do have a lot of friends. That would be tough. What about Argentina? They also have a lot of friends. What about the United States? How are they looking? 27 million, 27 million. Canada? Canada's got a lot of friends. What about Pakistan? Pakistan's very militarized. Yeah, I think we just clear out some Africa targets. Get some better borders for ourselves. Hold on 1 second. Dogs were barking. Okay. Can you start to go up here and grab this?
And I'm going to start getting blind nationalism with research. And the reason for that being is we're just kind of making indiscriminate enemies at this point, just grabbing land away from anyone that really exists. So we want to be cautious about our defense, as we're probably going to start losing a lot of friends along the way doing this. But hey, here we are. Let's fight Uganda next. So we took out Namibia and whoever else was down here. I think Zambia was also there. And now we're just kind of clearing out. We'll probably fight Ethiopia. Never mind. We'll probably fight Chad, get them out, and clear out a little bit of this. Oh, Ethiopia's actually fought us on our terms in splitting their formation, so we'll definitely fight Ethiopia next. Does Corgi have corgis? No. I have 2 dogs, neither are corgis. Unfortunate. Alright, let's take our armies and we'll go fight Ethiopia now. Now, this is bringing a lot of people into the fight, which is the ideal thing, as a lot of countries are very strong at the moment. Pakistan. So we're just kind of weakening them while we're strong, knocking them down, with the idea being that then we can invade, like Indonesia will be a really good target. Great, thanks ABC for the donation, brother. Okay, so we walked away with that, losing about 20 million, but weakening the rest of the world. Pakistan was very heavy, but they're down to 7 million now. Reservists are 10. You are down to 3 million, so you're our next target. Let's gather all the troops. We have about 55 million with about another 8. Yeah, we're producing now. We don't have anything in the stock, so let's go fight Indonesia. Now, I will peace out with people who are friends with Indonesia to try and get them out in a clean sweep. So, Vietnam, we'll go ahead and get. Pakistan, we've already knocked down. Singapore and New Zealand, we've knocked down, and that's all we need to worry about. So, good targets for us. Let's go ahead and start just kind of walloping on Indonesia. Italy declared war on me. We'll get them out of here, though. That's one we don't want to fight yet. France has declared war. Pakistan, you brought over did you bring over an entire stack here? Let's figure out France first. France is 11k, good. And let's get Pakistan out of here. I don't want to fight them. I just want to take Indonesia really quickly. What breed are your dogs? Schnauzer mix and pit bull mix. I'm hoping the fireworks don't wake up my kids. Yeah. All right, Indonesia's been defeated, so let's just send everybody home and build up for a little bit. Population-wise, we're far and away number one, 116 million. If we go to the leaderboard and check out population, we have 8.13 Gs of population. I was looking at GDP per capita, excuse me. So our population is by far and away number one. Second place is India at 2.8. So we're just going to keep focusing on building that up. Traditionalism has finally hit our key market at 64%. So we'll start to really kind of take home that, which will grow our GDP rather rapidly, which will be wonderful for us. We are currently in first place, or actually we're in second place right now. We'll catch up to first place here quickly, but we got to kind of play this wisely, building up a big military, because the rest of the world is kind of keying in on us and getting ready to go to war. The fireworks are sending my dogs crazy. Yeah, my thought is New Year's and 4th of July are no longer like go out holidays because my dogs are both scared of fireworks, so I gotta stay home with them. Sorry, I was eating. I was starving. I was dying. Alrighty. Got a few more rockets. How's our army comp looking? Pretty good. Once we get these rockets in, we're gonna do some big things.
Alrighty, so from this point on, our big focus is taking rid of superpowers as that we can. India is a great option right now. They don't have a ton of troops. We want to eventually be able to knock down the United States, but they're too strong right now, and ultimately the rest of the world will come to war with us. France could be an interesting target. That involves fighting down basically everybody else, and we don't really have any bonuses into being peaceful with people. So while we're waiting on that, let's fight India, who doesn't have any friends, and start to knock them down. It will be a bit of a slog, but an easy one for us to get, especially as the United Kingdom is going to stay out of it, or if they don't, we'll just kind of destroy them. Eventually, would love to get France, would love to get Israel. We just kind of have to play this wisely because this move will put us into first place. India controls 14% of the GDP. And we might be able to sneak in France and maybe the United Kingdom for a pretty close to victory scenario, and then just kind of rush the United States before they know what to do. But first is India, so let's fight them down. They still have a good amount of their troops here. They have not deployed them. We have not engaged them. There they come. They're finally involved. Down to 5 million. And they're gone. How many reservists do they have? 6 million. So we can definitely split a couple of times and work down India a little bit faster. How much longer do you think? This run's probably going to be about another 20 minutes. We're making good progress. The only thing we got to worry about is being nuked into oblivion, which probably means invading Europe. All right, so we finished off blind nationalism. That will do a lot of good for us. We need to kind of figure out how to protect ourselves for the last push here. Let's get some more tanks out there. A lot of tanks, a lot of rockets. India's going to put us in kind of the threshold. Once we get to about 70%, that's where we need to win the game. And looking at everyone's military, Turkey's going to be tough. You are a little bit tough. You're reasonable, and you're actually at war with us. You're reasonable. You're going to be tough. We just kind of want to push down the United States and end it, but it's going to be a little bit tougher than that. So I'm not piecing out with anyone. I'm letting whatever country wants to come to war with us come to war with us, so we can potentially weaken their armies for our final push. Now, has the United Kingdom stayed in?
Yes. Not really, no. Turkey's like the only one I'm slightly worried about. They're not going to ever give us an alliance. We're at 64%. So now becomes the part, how much do we want to push for the victory versus how safe do we want to play it? Because we could rush the United States. They have a lot of troops. The world will come to their defense. They have 70 million. I think we save up for the big push against the United States. We'll finish off the rest of India over here. That doesn't concern us much. And then we'll figure out the rest of what we're going to do next. Corey, I thought your mic was broken because you weren't talking. I mean, there's just not a lot to talk about right now. What do you want me to talk about? Give me something to talk about rather than just complaining that I'm not talking. You can come up. You can initiate a conversation. I believe in you. All right, that's enough of India that we feel like we need. Peace treaty, we can't get with them, but we'll just ignore them for now. So let's send everybody home and start building up for the big push that we're going to do against the United States. That's the only thing that matters. We have 65%. Let's see. R&D can basically go away. We have everything we really need. So let's get rid of the R&D. Ooh, wait. Urban planning. Design builds infrastructure. No. War propaganda. Inspires and motivates your population, reducing the training time of your troops. We need 5 more points for that. Can we put 5 points in anything? This would be nice. We're right here to get another level of international aid. So let's unlock this, start putting points into propaganda, drop research, and start investing in our economy a little bit more. This column is completed. Dang it. Never mind. There. Oh, no, we need 5 points. Give me 5 points. Give me 5 points. Give me 5 points. All right. 5 points. No, it's not enough. You dirty dogs. All right, we'll boost our population again. We'll hold off. Build troops. Get ready for the big war with the United States. We're going to need about 200 million, so about double the size we currently have to fight the United States. What would you add to Dummynation? I'd probably take away nuclear weapons. Well, no. Let me rephrase that. I would take away bonuses that slow down how fast you can take away territory from a country from single player. Now, what does the United States have? They're very rocket heavy, very tank heavy. So we need to be prepared for that with rockets of our own. Australia's invaded me. Could you not? Do you have an army? They didn't successfully invade us. Good to know. So we need rockets of our own to counter. So every time we get about 20 million, we're going to buy rockets. Other than that, we're just going to let it cook. building up commandos, gunners, and reservists as passives. Yo, Rhino with the €100 or £100 donation. Happy New Year from the UK. Keep making great content in 2025 for me to watch. Well, thanks for being here, Rhino, and thanks for being a part of the community. All right, let's get one level of cultural assimilation so that we can upgrade into war propaganda. Then we're going to drop our research down to be very little. Nope, that was the wrong thing. Cancel. We're going to drop our research to be about 400 is what we need. And then we are going to drop social spending. We're going to drop liquidity. Let's try and get up very high. If I can drop the military down more, I will. Without having it fall off. 2.74. Oops, wrong button. Will put us pretty high at this point in the game. So that's kind of our mark to hit here. And we have almost that 20 million we talked about. So let's go ahead and throw in rockets. And get ready to rumble against the United States. Been waiting to do that. Well, you picked a good moment. Happy New Year's, United Kingdom. Corey, when is New Year's for you? 8 hours. Oh, good. The United States is fighting someone. Looks like they're continuing their fight against Canada, which is weakening them up. Which is great news for us. Let's go ahead and just force through a couple levels of commandos. In fact, let's just do 4. Let's just get 4 levels of commandos. And then we'll do the same with gunners, but we'll get 4 levels of commandos, 4 levels of gunners, and I think we'll be ready to rumble. Just remember to look good for film series when film was good. Lord of the Rings trilogy. See, the Lord of the Rings is kind of hard because it's like, is it like great cinema? Like, it was produced really well, but it was based off a book. And the book did all the heavy lifting because you can't discount J.R.R. Tolkien's like amazing writing. I mean, it's great film. It was great film, but like when we're talking about like amazing cinema, I don't like top tier cinema. It's definitely there. And someone may argue it's just like my favorite movie, Forrest Gump, was also based on a book, but you can definitely argue that it took the actors and the screenwriters a lot more to bring that to life. Well, I would say the same about Lord of the Rings. So I don't know. Maybe I'll just shut up. I've countered my own argument. Have you watched Attack on Titan? Yes. It's good, but it's so slow. Oh my gosh. The amount of times we just get sucked into dialogue that has no effect. It's just like, why? Like, it really draws things out. Especially the 3rd season where you spend half of it just following a bunch of new characters. Most films are based off an original Shakespeare play. No, Shakespeare was just was like the first widely distributed guy. So to say that like, oh, those ideas were his alone is like, no, he built off people who had the same ideas earlier than him too. The animated Star Wars released episode 4, animated Clones was better. Yeah, animated the Clone Wars was good. The original trilogy of Star Wars cannot be beat. Shakespeare doesn't even exist. I mean, believe it or not, that's a legitimate theory that Shakespeare was never one person. He was a collection of people that got lumped together. What about Top Gear? Top Gun? Yeah. Talk about a good movie. It's all around a good time. It was an original thing. I don't think it was based off a book. That's like, that was when cinema was good. Do you guys remember when cinema was good? Oh my gosh. What a time to be alive that was. Unpopular opinion, Star Wars 4 through 6 is overrated. What are you talking about? That's not an unpopular opinion. That's the general consensus. You're that guy on Reddit who goes unpopular opinion and then tells the most popular opinion so he could farm karma or whatever. Like, no one thinks that 4 through 6 are good. The guy who played Anakin Skywalker got bullied out of acting for like a decade because of how bad everyone hated 4 through 6. Random thing, if you ever watched Taskmaster UK, I'm going to their studios in 2 weeks for a live event. Dude! Okay, so I haven't really got into Taskmasters, but I've really, like the UK version, but I got really deep into the Australian version of Taskmasters, and that's such a fun show. That should be a fun time going to a live showing, though. That'll be good. You have to let me know how it is. I watched some of the Australian ones, but can't beat the original format. The Australian ones have some really funny people. Like, I forgot the name of the Asian woman that's on the Australian version, but she's hilarious. Like, her stand-up's kind of mid, but she's just a really funny person. She was, like, built for that show. The original one has chemistry between Greg Davies and Alex Horn is unbeatable. Yeah, like the Australian straight man's really funny. The Australian kind of like Taskmaster is like, he's okay. All right, so this will be our final army. We're finishing up the last little bit of gunners. We're going to get some tanks out there. We're going to have just under 200 million, but we're pushing about 70%, which is where the rest of the world's going to turn on us regardless. So we're just going to push for the win here. No one else has anywhere close to the amount that we would need for the victory. So the United States is going to be our target. So as soon as these tanks are done, we're just going to push into it and hope that our research into population as well as blind nationalism will carry us through. Greg Davies used to be my teacher? No way, is that real?
You're like the guy who was interviewing Hugh Jackman on the red carpet and then goes, "This guy used to be in my PE class when I was a PE teacher." You taught in a school, Numir, and I went to that school. That's cool. All right, so we have 170. We're going into the United States. Let's just go for the win right here. We only need 30%, so we don't need everything. Once we defeat the United States Army, we'll split across the East Coast, and that should hopefully get us enough territory to win the game. They do have a total of 57%, so this is a realistic goal for us. So let's attack down in Florida, draw them away from their capital. A few of their armies are elsewhere in the world right now, so this shouldn't be the worst go for us. And they're down to 20 million. Perfect. We hit this right at the right time. Reservist wise, how many reservists do they have? If I can click on it. They have 32 million. We don't need to worry about the Bahamas. Keep working up north. France is going to be here, but France is weakened. I don't suppose we could get France out of here. No, we could not. Okay. So we push for the victory here. Okay, they're out of troops, so we're going to split heavy into groups of 16 million, which are not enough to withstand the world's onslaught, but should be enough to get us kind of close to the victory here. Go, 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 go. We're at 80% already. Keep pushing up the East Coast. I'm glad they grabbed Canada. That will be a little bit easier conversion for us as well. 86% already. Let's start bringing the boys back away from Canada and really pushing into more of the United States proper. And there we go, 94. This should be enough. I think we timed this well enough where the world's not going to be able to react in time to us pushing. As long as we make sure we're focusing in the southern United States where there's just a little bit more population. And there we go. South of Africa dominates the world after 33.62 days. Does that put us on the leaderboard anywhere? It's been a while since we hit a leaderboard. That puts us 7th. Hey, top 10. We'll take that. So, with that being said, that will do it for today. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to leave a like. If you have a nation recommendation you want me to play as next, put in the comments down below. We'll play as the most upvoted country in the next video. But for now, boys, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. All right, boys. That is going to do it for today. Hope you had fun. I hope everyone has a great New Year's. Stay safe out there, and I'll see everybody right back here tomorrow.